circle. Okay, now, where you at now? Ooh, you scared me, baby. And I'm going live with this too? What you scared me?
Move and walk.
Hey y'all, if you are just not tuning in, or maybe you tuning in late, gonna replay this or something, but hi Naturally Beauty. You can see by the title and everything, I am going live, doing this Perm Texturizer, Jheri curl. A lot of people just say a curl. I decided to go live. And in case y'all had any questions or anything, y'all can go ahead and ask. Also, just to show y'all a live view of how I do a texturizer, Jheri curl. Some people call it texturizer, some people call it Jheri curl, some people call it a perm. It's a perm. Some people call it a curl. A lot of the older people say, you know, baby, you know, I want a curl. um, Normally, it's people don't really say Jheri curl like that anymore. They mostly say more like a curl, a perm, or a texturizer. Um, Now I know some of y'all is gonna ask, Pam, you say a perm, I get perms. Well, you don't get perms unless you get a curl, a Jheri curl. Um, a lot of people who get relaxer, they get it confused and call it a perm. Now I am going live, so you're gonna hear other people in the background, like my kids and stuff like that, might come through.
Mommy,
What, baby?
can I have my peanut?
Yeah.
Yes.
Um, but yeah, like I was saying, shut that door, baby. Keep the warm air in. Like I was saying, a lot of y'all might be saying, Pam, you know, I get a perm. What you mean this is a perm? Well, you don't get a perm unless you get roller set, curls, you know, all this that I'm getting ready to show y'all that I'm doing. Actually, as y'all see, right now I am rinsing her hair out. I already completed step one. It is like a 3-step process. And getting a curl, Jheri curl texturizer. It's like a 3-step process. So right now I'm rinsing out the first step. And once I get back over there in the chair, I will actually show y'all. Which, if you've been subscribed to my channel and been watching my texturizer Jheri curl video, then I use the same brand, which is the Sauce Machine Caution brand. I think that's a really good brand to use. It's easy step by step. It's nothing like too hard or anything. So I really think it's a good system to use. There are other systems out there that you can use as well. I just love to use Texturizer. This is the first system I started using. You know, this is the first system that I actually start using when I start doing these curls. And so I just stuck with this system because it was easy for me. I never switched. Now the last video you seen that I posted me doing a Jheri curl. I did use a different, it was still soft sheen caution, but it was another one of they Jheri curl brand, but it's by soft sheen caution or whatever. But I always stick with soft sheen caution. I've been using the Texturizer system for years. In the last video I posted, hey Pam, hey Jared, how you doing? I remember the old day. I used to get a damn girl. I never had a Jheri curl. Like my mom never gave me a Jheri curl. But my mom, my grandma, my auntie, you know, they always had it. I have another, I have an auntie, she does hair, and I learned by just watching her. When I was younger, I had a whole lot of hair all over my head, like thick and long, and my mama couldn't really do much to it. My mama really couldn't do like much to it. Back up some. Hold up. So my mama, you know, she wasn't like, she could do ponytails and like basic braids, but it wasn't like anything spectacular. It's like something that, you know, something you would say, oh, this look good or whatever. Just something basic. You know how we was little, if you had a mom that couldn't really just do hair, then they do like just big quick ponytails or big quick braids, and they might stick some beads and bows on it or something like that, but it wasn't like anything fancy. So my mom, you know, she didn't know too much how to style all the hair I had. So she was taking me to a hairstylist that she was going to, and she, the particular hairstylist, will do Jheri curls, and I learned by just watching her growing up. And once I got, you know, older and I did a Jheri curl for the first time, I realized, you know, okay, I know what I'm doing. Okay, y'all, so I am done rinsing out the first step. Like I said, once we get back to the chair, I will show y'all what is the first step. Like I said, if you've been watching my videos on Texturizer and Jheri curls, then, and you want to make sure our product, see, our product is not rinsed out the back, and you want to double check. So I'm going to rinse some more just to make sure the back is out. The product is out, so the back really, really good. Clean your head my way so I can get this back. But anyway, like I was saying, I just learned by watching my auntie and another particular hairstylist who I got so much inspiration from. See, I'm looking while sharing pan. Thank you. And thanks y'all for tuning in. If you're just not tuning in, please hit that like button. If you have any questions, this is a good time to ask. Now I didn't started off showing y'all how I applied the first step, which as you seen when I started the live, it was all over her hair. It's just like if you was applying a relaxer or a color, then you will part the hair in small to medium sections, and not like medium, but more like small sections, and you would you know, just double checking, making sure the back doesn't have any product left, and you don't want to leave any of this in the hair. So now everything is all out and everything. All right, y'all. So we're gonna move back to the chair. I'm gonna move my I actually going live on my phone, y'all. So I'm going to move it over where y'all can see me. Okay, you get right here. I'm gonna move it where y'all can see me much better. At the same time, y'all, I'm trying to charge my phone because I had bit to meet to charge it, and by the time I got ready to okay. All right, y'all. Okay, I think we all ready to go now. So anyway, if you are new and haven't watched any of my other videos with me doing a texturizer, Jheri curl, whichever one you would like to call it. To me, I feel like they the same texturizer, Jheri curl. It's a perm. Um, I don't know, one of my videos, someone was correcting me saying it's not a perm. No. They told me it wasn't a texturizer. It was a Jheri curl. Where I here to tell you that it is the same. Because technically this is what I use. If, like I said, if you haven't seen none of it, I use the Soft Sheen Caution brand, and this is the step one that I use, which is the shade release. So you see that at the beginning of the video, I had all over hair and I'm rinsing it out. So you're only gonna leave it in for like 10 minutes and then you're gonna rinse it out, y'all. This is how it looks, like a white pink look. Now, another thing I want to show you, and I was going to trash it, but I said, no, let me show them. Since I'm trying to teach y'all and show y'all, everything about Jheri curl and everything, I wanted to show y'all something. Now, this is what I already had. And I didn't use this. I'm getting ready to trash it because it has turned color and got, I don't know if you can, like, notice it. Look, like, let me see if y'all can notice the difference. See, this one look like whitish pink, and this one look more like a brownish white in it. I hope the lighting is not too bright or something where you can't notice. But anyway, don't use this. If you got even this relaxed hair color chemicals, any chemical, when it looks like this, don't use it, trash it. So we get ready to trash this bad boy. And in case you want to know like how much this product costs, this was $14.99. I shop at Sally's and get this, but also I shop at another beauty supply store who sells it more cheaper than Sally's, y'all, or whatever. And when I go, like I like shopping at Sally's or whatever, and use my card and have different and the hair should be straight. Should be straight, easy to comb through, straight. Okay, like I was saying, yeah, I love shopping at Sally's. It's $14.99 at Sally's. In another store, it is a lot cheaper. It's $12.99. And on top of that, she gave me a discount for being a hairstylist. So I don't even pay for it. And I think she let me get it for like $8. And I'm like, whoa, that's cheaper than as a matter of fact, that $14.99 is her price. And she let me get it. The store let me get it for like no more than $10. Sally's on, I think it's 14, not 14, about 17 to 18.99. If I'm not mistaken, that's how much it costs at Sally's, y'all. But so right now we just going to begin to comb through the hair and get it prepped so I can begin with step 2, y'all. So in a minute I'm going to show y'all the steps, which I already showed y'all step 1, which we just rinsed that out of her hair. I'm listening while cleaning. Okay. But yeah, the hair should be straight. Now it's not, gonna get bone never straight like a relaxer, but it should be like smooth, straight, manageability. It actually give it some shine as well, y'all. I will be sure to upload a picture like before and after. You gonna put the water in. So, well, this how your hair should be looking at this point. Let me aim this camera, well, my cell phone, in a different position where y'all can see me more good. Let me see. Move some of this stuff out of the way. Because we about to begin to add the rollers. And make sure y'all see everything good. Let me see. Yeah, I think that's good. Let's see, you got to see me. Yep. All right, y'all. So let's begin with adding the rollers. So first, I'm going to part the hair in sections. Now, normally, if you've seen a lot of my videos, I part my hair in not 4 sections, y'all. I part my hair in 9 sections because that's more like an easy way. Now last video on me doing the texturizer, if you notice, I did not use the 9 sections. I decided to just part it in 3 sections. That's what I'm going to do today. Part it in 3 sections. The 9 sections are good. We actually was taught that in school about the 9 sections. But the last time and this time, I decided not to do the 9 sections. I decided to part the hair in 3 sections. Therefore, because sometimes, because when you get, a curl, Jheri curl, texturizer curl, you don't supposed to like comb your hair, shampoo your hair, play out in your hair for like 2 or 3 days. So therefore, it's kind of hard getting the lines, the partners out. So if I did 9 partner sections, it's going to be in the hair. It's going to show through the hair, through the curls, because when you get the curls, you're doing small, they're going to be small curls. No matter if you got thick hair, like this particular client hair, is thick, but it's not going to be like poofy thick because it has been strained out with the cold conditioner, cold wave. It has been strained out where it can be soft and straight. So therefore, it's not going to be thick bushy curls. It's going to be do the 9 partner session with my last client on my last Texturizer curl video, and I'm not going to do it this one. So the 9 part session are not just necessary, but I feel like it do kind of help where you can easily see your way through, because parting and putting the rollers in, that's the hardest part to me. It takes forever because the way you part, then that's the way you're going to do that's the kind of rollers you're going to use. So let's go ahead and get started. So you can see I'm pouring out very small, thin sections, y'all. Nothing big, nothing. See if I can bring this closely, y'all. This is my first time actually going live, doing this. So y'all have to bear with me because I'm still trying to make sure, everything is set up straight. Because normally I just put the camera in and do my thing. So yeah, y'all got to bear with me and let me make sure I'm set up, completely straight. Let's see if I can trying to move some stuff around. Y'all, excuse me. Trying to get y'all closely so y'all can see it more better. see where I'm at. More in the paint. Okay. I think y'all can see closely. All right, y'all. So you can see I'm pouring out very thin sections, y'all. Nothing too big, because you don't want to pour out thick sections. I mean, you can or whatever, and if you are gonna do thick sections, then you're gonna use thick rollers. You would use these rollers if you're gonna pour out big section and get like big curls, big curls. But I normally do like the small curls. So actually, sometimes I go with the blue ones, but today I think I'm gonna go with like the gray and the white ones, y'all. So those the ones I think I'm gonna mainly use like the white, and then I might do use like the blue. I'm connected to my house internet, and it's gonna reach all the way out here in the salon. So I'm definitely gonna invest into it. I do that like right before I open. Some of that is like minor stuff that I don't have to rush and get. I can kind of, let that be the last and final things that I get, y'all. So I'm gonna start off back here. And you can start off in the back, the front, the top. It doesn't matter. Today I'm actually gonna start down here, and I'm going to take a paper, and these are the True Wave end papers. It doesn't matter what like brand you use, just wrap paper. And what you're gonna do, you're gonna take this, add it to the hair. You're going to fold it, pull it down to the end. All right. Take a perm rod or roller, whichever one you prefer to call it. Put it at the end, and you're going to roll the hair up with the paper, and you're going to secure it. Make sure it's tight, but not too tight to hurt your client. And every now and then, check your client. If that's too tight, that's too tight, that's too tight.
No.
Okay, she said no.
That's too tight. That's too tight.
So now we just gonna move it along and continue to add the perm rods, y'all. So this is gonna take a while. So feel free. I got my phone right here. So I know if you got a question or you want to shout out, say something, feel free to do so, y'all. So like I was saying earlier when I was talking and I kind of start switching, on another subject, talking about, hey Kendra, hey my friend. How you doing, Kendra? Um, like I was, starting to say earlier, people might ask Pam, what's the difference between a perm and a relaxer? Most people might think, Pam, I get perms. And like I stated earlier, if you don't get this done, this process, then you don't get a perm. You get a relaxer. If you put a chemical on your hair that gets your hair bone that was straight, like straighter than this, then that's a relaxer. This is what you call a perm. I think I've stated earlier. Somebody comment under my videos and say that this was not a texturizer or something like that. It was something they was trying to tell me. No, this is not what it is. And I was telling them like, yes, it is. And clearly, if you look up the soft sheen caution products that I am using, which is the Wave it states texturizing system. So this is a texturizing system. You can see I'm parting small sections. Um, but see, that'll help with more light. Nope, that made the light and rustle. Never mind. Nope. But anyway, so this is a texturizing system. Can also be known as a Jheri curl system. The curl, it's basically a perm. I mentioned this in my last video. I explained to y'all what's the difference between a perm and a relaxer, y'all. So a perm is when you get this, it takes more than an hour, um, to get this done. You got to go through the step. First step, second step, third step, which you will see me do live on this video. If you have any question, feel free to ask y'all. I'm here to answer any questions you have. This is not a official Q&A about texturizer and Jheri curl. I will be doing that probably sometime this month, y'all. This month, I'm just starting to kind of get back on track as to, getting videos uploaded. I do have video that I have yet to edit, video that I did before Christmas that I didn't get a chance to edit. Some video I had to redo. I think I mentioned this. One of my kids destroyed my laptop, and I had to remove all cause that's normally what I do. Like memory cards, my memory cards get full or whatever. SD cards and stuff like that. So we have to, get new ones. And normally, I get fed up going to the store all the time buying them cards. So what I had started to do last year was, after it says it's full, it tells me it's full, I hook it up to my computer, put all videos up there, and delete, videos from my the camera memory card. Therefore, I got space like I brought a new one, which I didn't. So that's what I had started to do. So I had not put all the latest videos I did on that particular laptop and deleted everything off the memory card because I was doing another video when it told me it was full. So I went ahead and, transfer everything from the camera to the laptop. And once I did that, that's when my laptop. So therefore, a lot of my videos that I did record it was gone completely by me removing them completely from the camera, and they had just uploaded. It was like a week after, or it might not even been a week, when I couldn't even get the screen to turn, like it would go on and off, but as far as the screen showing, I couldn't get it to show, so I just went on ahead and bought a whole desktop system, HP. It was on sale for $2.99, and that's with tax and everything. I went to Office Depot and brought it, and that was the sale price. They told me it was new on the market, had just recently came out last year. I brought it right before Thanksgiving. Yeah, Black Friday, y'all. So it was a huge sale because he told me technically that desktop was like 600, 700 and something, and I caught it on sale for $2.99. So I was like, whoa. So I was glad, But anyways, now that all that back on track, after, I get all that uploaded, I'm good. Oh, but now that, I'm hoping I can be able to get back on track. Like I said, this is not like an official Q&A video or anything. Um, so I will be doing, an official Q&A video about Jheri curls, texturizer, and all that. I just wanted to go live with it, and if anyone had any question, they are free to ask me now. Also, if you replay this, I know everybody time zone is not the time zone in Georgia, because right now I think it's about, I don't know, 7 something or whatever. But it's dark, so I know some of y'all might be later than this or still early. You might not catch it. Me, it's live, but you're gonna replay it. So any questions or anything you need to ask me about this, comment under this video. So when I do my Q&A, I'm gonna go back and read all the comments from I'm uploading and watching. Okay, kids. And when I get through, I'm gonna watch your upload. Jheri, I know you just posted something. Okay, it's not. So when it showed up on my phone that you had uploaded the video, Jheri, I was like, okay, once I get home and settle it down, I'll watch it. So once I get through it, it's y'all eat a little some, get in the bed, and start catching up on video that was uploaded yesterday and today. I did first video today, which is Abby. I think I watched Abby video, and I watched Tali's video, but I haven't. And I think that's only 2 videos I don't watch so far today, y'all. So, um. Also, under this video, even if you are joining me live, I still would like for you to comment under this video once this live is over with. And if you got to replay it, then comment below. Let me know, what you think or anything. I will be, when I do my Q&A about giveaways, how regular client need this be done. Thank you for asking that question, Kendra. It depends on the client's hair and their hair type. On this particular client, she normally gets it done every 4 months. Normally, some people have different. Some clients are every 3 months. It just depends on how well it depends on, like, if you was getting anything done in your hair, like these twists I put in my hair, which I do have that video. I'm not even finished. The front is not finished, y'all. So I got started on yesterday. And so like I said, it just depends on the hair. Like I said, any hairstyle. Like if you was gonna get something like a sew-in or something, I'm gonna switch this roller out, this turn around, because this is very loose and it won't tighten up. So basically, this is trash. Anyway, y'all, it depends on, like I said, your hair. Just like if you was getting any style, you was getting hair. If you're a real sleeper, then like you can lay your edges down all you want to at night, tie it down, wake up in the morning, hoping your edges will be nice and slick. But If you're a worse sleeper, then all those edges you laid down is gonna be up and popping up. But it depends. Still straight for me. Thank you. It depends on like I said, everybody hair is different. This particular I do it like every 4 months. So that's normally how her hair lasts. Some clients every 3 months. Um, I had one person tell me they get it done once a year, and I'm like, really? I don't think once a year is when you're supposed to get your curls really leave. If you would have said, 4 or 5 months, which normally it's 3 or 5 and 6 months, you can tell. And when it's time for people to get their curls or something redid, because it would be looking so stringy, so it won't even be like real wavy or nothing. So yeah, but that was a good question, Kendra. So if anybody wanted to know how often you get it done, then that's your answer. Anyway, I want to, whoever is joining me, or if you're going to replay this, go and check out Kendra's Corner on YouTube and subscribe to her channel. And then I'll be like, I don't know, it ain't gonna look good like Kendra. So I just, it's a few dishes I am gonna try. I don't know if I'm gonna record it, y'all, because I don't know how they gonna turn out. But for the first time, I'm gonna try her out on YouTube as well, and subscribe to her channel. She also have a Facebook group. It's a YouTube. It's a YouTube group page on YouTube. If you do natural, you got natural hair, and you record and do YouTubing, then there is a page you can join as well, and get people to subscribe to your channel. It's a group where we support each other. We don't, I know me, I can't say about other people, and I don't feel that other people in that group is that way. But you do have some people who just else, and I try my best, whoever support me, if you have a YouTube channel, I try my best to make sure I support you, even though I might not comment on all your videos all the time, but just know, I'm supporting. I'm watching you, and I try to comment, to let you know that hey, I was here, I watched, I enjoyed it. I give my little opinions. I don't always do it, y'all, but I'm always watching every chance I get. If I feel like that I might have skipped a video or something, then I'm gonna feel it. Let me see, I see where they loaded this just an hour ago. Then I will go back and see, okay, well, they did upload this on 2 days ago. Let me if you're YouTubing, if you have a business, you need me to support you, then I'm going to try to support you in any way I can, give you a shout out. Just like her they start like business, they make personalized masks and like that, and I try to support them. They make my masks and them, post, take pictures or things that they personalized and created for me, and I post it online to let people know, hey, if you need this done, then hey, these are two ladies that can do it, and I feel like, up, and this session is loose. Oh, you hear that song? That part right there, a little loose, and that particular right there. You do not want to secure that with that like that, because and it's not gonna even be curled right. It's gonna be like, so you want to just make sure it's nice and tight and straight and not loose, y'all. That just means you didn't roll it good enough tight, or the section is not small enough. It's a thicker section, and it's going to be loose and thicker around the perm rod that you are using. So like I said at the beginning, hello everybody. Hey, how you doing? So you want to make sure that you are pouring out that yeah, internet is not the bomb either, girl. Like, we got a booster in the house. Like, we got so much, so many. We got like one, two, three, like four TVs hooked up to the internet with the Amazon Fire Stick or whatever, and the Samsung TVs and stuff. Four TVs hooked up, and probably one, two, three, four, five, six, about six cell phones hooked up. Um, Before the kids broke their tablets, we had like two tablets hooked up. They broke their tablets three times in a row, so I told them it's gonna be a long time before I buy tablets, and I'm not joking, y'all. Cause they don't. Soon as we buy tablets, they end up dropping it, and it won't even come on. Period. So I'm like, I'm not buying no more tablets for a very long time. They better get used to just playing with their toys or going outside playing on their swing set, because I am not, I repeat, I am not going to be buying no more tablets or anything like that. Probably for another 2 years, y'all. Like, if I can help it, I'm not gonna be doing it. So, what, baby? I can do that. Okay. Okay, go tell your daddy, see what time it is, and it might be by the time you go to bed. Because right now, I can't see the time. Let me see what time it is. It is, oh, it's 8:16. You go to bed at 8:30. So you can go in there and put on your nighties for bed and let your dad know at 8:30 it's time for bed, okay? Okay. Tell him to give you, no, go tell him now and give you two gummies. What you say? Tell him at 8:30, go to bed. Tell him to give you two gummies. And at 8:30, you got a few more minutes. Go ahead and get your gummies. Tell him to give you your gummies. And you go put on your 90s. And at 8:30, tell him I said, you go to bed, okay? And good night, okay? Mommy, good night. Good night. A kiss? Not a wet kiss either. Y'all look, TC is snagger too. Y'all want to see? You want them to see? Hold on, cause I don't want you to move it. Say hey. Hey. I got two. She done started losing her teeth, y'all. She had lost the two at the bottom. They don't grew back, and now she Ow, ow, ow. Thank you, and now she losing the top. Ow. Okay, good night, baby. Sorry. I want gloves. You know, gloves. You been giving us some bed. I want to go to sleep. The door to keep the heat in, boo. Okay. And good night, cause I know you'll be asleep by the time I get through. And good night. Good night, boo. I said the same thing. Yeah, this my little TT Sugar is at my auntie house, staying the night. So, yeah, I will not see her tonight. like I said, the hard part for me and the part that takes forever is putting the rollers on. So like I said at the beginning, you see me rinsing out her hair with the step one, which is the cold cream conditioner. I was like, well, I ain't gonna start the live that, I just go ahead and put that on and then start going live when I get ready to rinse it out and get ready to add the perm rods, therefore I can actually, so does any of these process burn? Now, this right here, I never know, with the chemicals they use, the mixture and all that, like peroxide and stuff like that. Of course, that is going to burn your hair. It will irritate the scalp. I never know this product, like Jheri curls and texturizer systems. I never know them to like burn the scalp or anything, but still be careful because you never know. Especially if it's a new client or something, somebody that you never did before, you want to be careful. Just like in my last video, that particular client that was her first time, and my first time actually doing her Jheri curl. So I was very careful, make sure I didn't get it on scalp. Even though I never had a client to complain about, that it burns or whatever the hair. Um, Still, I was very careful because everybody like skin and all that is not the same. It's different. It's not the same. Just like relaxers. I don't have clients who like the relaxer system that I use on my relaxed clients. I don't keep it on no more than 15 minutes. If you got really, really thick hair, then more like 18 minutes. Um, but I had some clients to say, "Oh, it's not burning yet. You can leave it on longer." And I'm like, no, I'm not gonna leave it on longer because that will over process the hair or whatever. But, still, just because I, never had the clients to complain about they that's the burning, still rock side and stuff like that. And I know that okay, alcohol and all that, that burns. So if, you know, I got it on the client's hair, just because I done did 5 clients that week with a relaxer, they did complain. The 6th client might complain because they might feel, their skin might be different. Everybody hair is different. Some hair, if it's thin, just like the texturizer system that I use, they have one like this one say it's a regular strength. That's very true. Yes, it is. It's a it's a regular strength for normal median hair. That's what it states on here. I also have the same particular brand, the same thing, but this one say for fine and color treated hair. So you want to make sure you're using a system that matches your client's hair. So her hair is not thin, it's thick. So I'm going to use the regular medium. Now for my thin hair client, which is the one of my videos, and that was last year, earlier during that year. I did her hair and uploaded that particular video, but her hair was thin, and therefore that's the purpose I got that, because I got clients that come to me, they got thin hair, they want a Jheri curl to kind of thicken it up or help it grow. And in case you wonder, like, okay, how can a Jheri curl system curls, how can that grow your hair? Well, one key reason is you're not going to be in your hair. The more you in your hair, then the more it it's not going to grow because you stay in it all the time. Like protective styles, like this. Okay, this is in my hair. I'm not even touching my hair. It's covered up. If I keep this in, this is January. If I keep it in all the way to sometime in February, then my hair is gonna grow because I'm not messing with it. I'm not doing anything. Only thing I probably do is, I will wash and shampoo my hair with this. Probably 2 or 3 times before I actually remove this out of my hair. And I'm also going to be keeping oil, things like that that can help my hair to grow in my scalp. But other than that, I'm not playing in my hair. I'm not going to be combing my hair, brushing it, doing all this and that. So therefore, my hair is growing. That's how it's more likely people have grow faster getting this kind of system done because it's not in their hair. Only thing you have to do with a texturizer Jheri curl is just get up in the morning, spray your hair with the Jheri curl spray, or either like some gel or the moisturizer, whatever system you use. It is definitely going to come with day moisturizer and spray and different gels that you can use on a daily basis. And you're gonna comb it out. All your little curls will comb out. So you want to be mindful with that as well. Like I stated earlier, in case you miss it, after you get this done, like I'm doing her hair now. When she wake up in the morning, she is not going to comb through her hair. She's not going to shampoo it. She's not going to condition it because they ain't going to do nothing but comb and wash the curls right out. Because they still got to have time to lock and secure in. And that take up to 2 or 3 days, depending on your hair. I say don't even touch it for a week. That's what I would say. Because the simple fact, you want to make sure your hair is securely locked, because like I said, you get this done every 3 or 4 months. So if you're going to continue to just comb through the hair, then it's not going to last for 3 or 4 months. You're going to be coming right back to me in a couple of weeks. Um, yeah, it's like you spray, shake, and go, or kind of scrunch your hand through with a gel or something and go. Then your hair is growing because you're not messing with it now. Every so often, your ends are gonna split just like normal with your normal hair, natural hair, relaxed hair, whatever hair type you are. Your ends eventually are gonna break. They're gonna get split, and you're gonna cut it. Now, if you don't keep your ends cut, then your hair is going to get further and further and get damaged and damaged, and you don't want that to happen, y'all. So you just want to make sure that you are keeping these things done. You don't want to go all out the way and get this done, and then you wondering, oh, my hair is starting to break at the end. What is going on? Well, you're not getting your ends trimmed. Also, you want to make sure if you know your hairstylist tells you, okay, I see you again in 4 months, then guess what, make sure you are there in 4 months. You don't want to not be there, because the longer you wait before you to get this redone, then it could be time to get your split ends cut. And if not going to get it properly did, then your hair just gonna continue to split and damage all the way to when you eventually go, it's thinning out, and all that is, no broke. You gotta either cut way up, up here somewhere, whatever, and you don't want that. So therefore, you just want to keep these things in mind if you are gonna get this done. I know a lot of people comment under my videos and let me know, hey, I'm getting ready. Some people say their sister doing it or they get ready to do it, but I do not recommend that you do it yourself or anybody that's not professional do it, because if they are not professional, if you're not professional, if you don't know what you're doing, you can easily take the hair out instead of trying to help the hair. So you want to be careful with that, because if you don't know what you're doing, just like anything, if you was doing your own lace front, if you don't know how to remove it properly, you can easily snap your edges out, and you don't want that. I don't want that to happen to you. So you want to just be careful. If you don't know what you're doing, go to a professional. And it don't have to be just in the hair field. It can be anything. If you don't know how to cut grass where your yard can look cute, then, don't do it. Call somebody that cut grass. It's not hard. Did it, then call a professional. But you just want to, keep those things in mind if you're getting this done. I do recommend that you go to a professional that who knows how to do it or whatever. And I know some people, they don't consider as professional because they haven't went to school or anything. And, if they know how to do it, then that's good that they know how to do it, you know. Let's see. Hey, the hard school. Hey, baby. Hey, I miss your face. How are you? Hey, hi, Amanda. I just haven't commented on every video because I'm working at the same time trying to get this fully open, y'all. And it's not easy by a long shot, okay? I am going to do a video on that pretty soon, like how to open up and start a business from zero to, on the budget. Um, it's not like I went out there and used my credit, went to a bank and got a business loan or something like that. I didn't do none of that. All of this stuff I am doing out my pocket, my husband's pocket, whoever else contribute and help me out. A lot of family members who I really am thankful for, who got experience, know how to do lights and plumbing, walls and stuff like that, building stuff for me. I'm just so grateful for family members and friends, because if it wasn't for them, even down to some of these chairs and everything, like or getting the salon open will start. So y'all will be seeing like some things that I have changed around since season one, how I did it. So you will, see that, and I will go into details about how I got it, why I decided to switch and change out, because as I often say when I'm doing certain hairstyles, I like to braid and create different hairstyle that you might not see other people do. I don't free think, I just go ahead and just listen to my mind, and as I go, it tells me what to do. Even with me doing this, y'all, like I stated earlier, normally I part the hair in 9 sections, and and start do each section. But like I stated, when I did my last client hair, and I know you probably have seen that video. If not, go check that out after this live video. Which once I get through, I'm gonna get on my computer and do the little once the end of the video, you can be able to just automatically click on that particular Texturizer Jheri curl video. But I did not do the 9 session in that video. My mom was like, Pam, do it this way. And so I did it, and once again my mom was like, just do it this way. So as I was saying, my mom, telling me about this salon where I had one particular thing going one way. I changed my mind, changed it, and said, Pam, do it this way, and that's the way I did it. I don't know. It might stay like that, or it might change again, before I open, or either after I've been open for 6 months to a year. My mind can change and say, Pam, get rid of that, and, yeah, y'all. So we are almost done rolling up the whole back, y'all. Let's see how long. Oh, it's been an hour, y'all. But that's with washing it and all that included. Doing a little bit of talking, showing y'all the products. So all that is included with an hour and minutes and 18 seconds. But once I get the back done, I be feeling relieved like, okay, half of the head is done. Okay, so I got this section in the back. But you can see I'm not parting big sections, y'all. Now you can part big section if you want to. It's just you have to, if you want it to be big, you can. But to me, they look so much beautiful. And the more smaller they are, the more curls, you would get, which you can separate. And I'm going to show y'all how to easily separate the hair when you are removing the perm rods, where you won't be tangling the hair or snagging or pulling the hair, pulling the curls out or anything. You can also see I switched to the white ones, which they are not, they, close to the same size. They're just a tad bit bigger, but not huge big. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes, hey, I want, big, I want you to use big rollers, then, then hey, do what your clients wish. Now I'm not saying that everything your client asks for, do it. No, because everything is not good for your client, and you should let them know that. Like y'all remember I had dyed my hair the blonde color, and I did the green color, and remember I had used one product at first that wasn't turning my hair the blonde bleach color that I wanted, so I used another color, and it got my hair the color I wanted. Then I turned around and added the green. As you can remember, left, right. I think the right side of my head was not the color as the rest of my head, so I decided to redo it, but I didn't do it all that in that one day. I came back like a week or two later and redid that side off camera. But now when you see, my videos and stuff, you probably know this, which I mentioned, one of my videos after that color, I had recorrect the other side and it got the way that I wanted it to be. But I said that to give an example. I could have, if I wanted to, went on ahead and, redid that side, and all that, but that's too much. And that could damage your hair the more and more you do it. You don't want to do it bite to bite. And I'm not saying 100% my hair would have been damaged, but it could have. And therefore, everything your clients, ask for is not always the healthy choice, and you have to explain to them. Now, if they, choose to say, I don't care what you do, some things I'm just not going to do, and I don't want you to do it either. If you're a student, I hope you're listening to me, or, you just starting out or something, then don't do everything is not good that your client asked for, like the color. If I would have done that on the client, yeah, you just want to be, careful for the client's hair or anything, because you don't want to be at fault. You don't want to get blamed. You don't want to get a lawsuit. Um, because I've seen a lot of people on TV Judge Judy or either Judge Mathis or something like that, and they be sewing hairstyles. And I'm like, yeah, I don't want that to be me, so I'm not gonna do something that you request. And like I said, if you don't know what you're doing, even if you have know how to do it, I can't do it. No man, I don't know finger waves. I cannot do it. My mama, she like to get finger waves all the time, and she's been trying to get me to do her some finger waves. I'm like, Mom, I don't know how to do it. So guess what? Anybody call me or message me or text me for a hairstyle and it's finger waves, baby, I can't do it. I'm gonna recommend you to go to somebody else in Cairo, like Miss Faye do hair, Sandra, anybody I know that do finger waves, because I don't do them. So y'all can go to them. 'Cause I do not do finger waves. You know, certain haircuts I don't mess around with either. Cause you're not finna say I cut too much of your hair off. One side a little different than the other. No. So certain haircuts I don't fool around with either, y'all. At least you've been honest, you've been upfront, and that's important. Yes. And see, a lot of hairstylists don't do that. They'll you call and say, you know how to do this. Then when they do it, they don't mess your hair up. I don't know if anybody noticed or was into it. I don't even know. They're gonna Tim Morrison and the celebrity hairstylist dude. I can't remember his name right now. But they had the show called To Catch a Petition. And it would be people like y'all, normal people who really got their hair done by a hairstylist, beautician, and something happened. Either they didn't do it right, the edges, came out, their hair started falling out, they cut it wrong, they look a hot mess, they didn't like it. And the show was actually showing well, somebody like y'all went to Tamar Braxton and the celebrity hairstylist and told them about I had a complaint, and what they would do is they would actually like have Henny Campbell. They would invite, like, if it was me, if I was the hairstylist that mess up your hair, okay, decide I'm going to report her, because I just didn't like how she did. I'm gonna let her be known, all over the world. So you call, the TV show To Catch a Petition. You call Tamar Braxton or the celebrity hairstylist, and they're gonna bring you on the show. And what they're gonna do is you're gonna be hidden in the back. And what the celebrity hairstylist gonna do is they're gonna invite you to come and work for them. It's like a setup where you can think, okay, I'm about to work with this celebrity hairstylist. What he would do, he would call the particular hairstylist and pretend like, hey, I got something going on this week. I need you to come and work for me, or whatever. So as us being a hairstylist, we like, oh wow, we get to work with celebrities. So we go for it. We show up, at his studio, his hair salon. But when we get there, he started to show pictures of our work and be like, I see where you did this, I see where you did that. And then when it, towards the end, he's going to show you the last and final picture. He will show you like the client who came to them and complained. He's going to show you the picture that they took of their bad hair. Either it fell out, the edges came out or whatever. And then he would be like, hey, you remember doing this particular hair? And you'd be like, yeah. Then he's going to ask you a question about it. And Tamar Braxton and the particular client hair that you messed up is going to run out the back, and confront you, because 9 out of 10, when I'm not, if I'm not that type of person, and I assume y'all can feel I'm not that type of person. If I mess up somebody's hair, I'm gonna apologize, do it over, explain to them, like I stated, if I don't know lie and say, hey, I can do this. And then when you get here, I can't do it, you know. But on the particular TV show, when they confront the hairstylist, they would try to act like, oh, that client was crazy. She said this happened, but no, this ain't happened, da, da, da. So that's when, Tamar Braxton and the other, client will run, baby, it's raining. Uh, oh, you always wonder what that show was about. I wanted to watch it now. Yeah, you ought to be able to pull it up. If you got a fire stick, you can pull it up. On Samsung TV, you should be able to pull it up. That Roku or Roku, I don't care for their particular system. I don't. I don't know why. I guess because they a system by themselves, and I feel more better with like Prime, videos and all that. Plus, they let you try stuff for free. And to be honest with y'all, each month I try the same about for free and don't pay like Netflix and stuff. Like, for real. I do that. And I'm gonna tell you a trick how you can do that. Like, basically, I pay for Amazon Prime, which is no more than what, $12.99 a month. So, what it is, um, a particular card I have on file, like a prepaid card or something. It's nothing on that prepaid card. So what I will do is just keep rolling that card, and I keep watching of the same app every month for free. Yeah, I don't know if I'm supposed to do that. Woo. But that's something, if you want to do it, you can do it. Ooh, I hope, ain't nothing wrong with doing that, but I mean, hey. But yeah, that's a good show, y'all, or whatever. But on that show, they give the hairstylists the opportunity to, they give that particular hairstylist an opportunity to actually apologize, see who was really in the wrong. And sometimes when it boils down, it's the clients that's really in the wrong. And what they do, they redo the hair for free. And it's like you in a boot camp. Like he trained you for that week to do, like, if I didn't really know how to do this and I did it on the client, they didn't like it, they went and complained, then y'all would have seen me on the show, and then he would have had me, in like a week boot camp showing me how to do a Jheri curl, and then he would have told me to recreate it, the right way, and then that would have been it. But that was a good TV show, y'all. I don't know if that TV show gonna come back out because right after and news and stuff. So even if Tamar Braxton is not involved on that, I still hope back out. Even if it was just him and maybe another co-star or something. Cause I like shows about hairstylists and stuff like that. A show that I really was during the time I was in high school about 4 years ago. Um, we came out with We TV channel called um Cutting It in the Cutting in the ATL, and it was a show with like 6 different hairstylists. The camera would go around. It was a reality show showing like 6 different hairstylists, what they do on a daily basis, how their business prosper, and they would be in competition, going at each other. One of my favorite particular person was Mashita. I don't know if y'all ever had got into that show, but she was a natural hairstylist. Yay! And I really fell in love with her character. Now she on the mean side. She's mean. Sometimes she don't act professionally. She was the one that everybody had a big competition about. Because everybody was going natural, and she was trying to get people don't go to other hairstylists to get this done, get an extension put into your hair. You know, you should go natural, and so that's what why she had so much competition because a lot of people was actually leaving other hairstylists going to her, getting when natural hairstyle. Either they would get like some crocheted or clip-in hair, to blend in with their own natural hair and make it a little fuller and everything. I love to watch or something. Let me see. Um, let's see. I love to watch or something like that. She has either TLC or WeTV where she do different salon. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. I like watching that too, Kendra. I think it's I don't is it on WeTV? I don't know. But I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. I like watching that too. Sometimes I kind of forget about that show because I be into and yes, I remember that was mostly black hair. Too much drama. Yeah, that's it. I think that's why they ended the show, Kendra. You talking about somebody almost cried when that show ended? When I get really hooked to a show and if it ends, I'm like, oh my gosh, why? And at that time, I was in high school. I was learning. I actually had rode to Atlanta and went to Mashida hair salon. When I got there, she wasn't there. And I think I cried then because Atlanta, Georgia is, which y'all know I'm from Georgia, most of y'all do. Atlanta, Georgia is 4 hours and a half away from Cairo, Georgia, depending on the drive. As I stated before, I'm a speeder, a super speeder. So, I mean, I don't know nothing about 4 hours and a half. I was just being real. But normally, you can put it up on the map. It's going to show you that I'm 4 hours and something away from Cairo, Georgia. I mean, from Cairo, Georgia to Atlanta, Georgia is about 4 hours some away. Um, Anyway, I had actually rolled up there, and I was riding up there, for other reasons too. But I really was like, well, I want to meet Rashida, let her know that I'm a big fan. I'm a hairstylist myself. I want to become a natural hairstylist. I actually wanted to go for her to be a teacher. I didn't know they ended it. Yeah, Kendra, they been ended that show. It's been probably 2 or 3. Let's see. Probably right after I graduated from cosmetology school. That show was down to the last season. I kept each time I kept Googling it, trying to figure out when another season come out. They said they don't know yet. So finally, the last time I Googled it, which probably been almost 2 years ago now, it states now they not going to, we did not re-sign the show to do it, any more episode or whatever. Too much drama, like you said, Kendra, too much drama. And they did have a lot of drama, especially that Moshida lady. Okay, y'all, so I'm finally done with the back. So now I'm going to move on the side. But yeah, that show did have a lot of drama, y'all. Like yeah, it had a lot of drama. Yeah, it did. So I think I'm going to move my phone view over more so y'all can get an angle of me going towards the side, y'all. I did have a little like a phone stand that I can hook to my camera stand, but I don't even know where I put that. I know misplaced it, y'all, and I don't even know where I put that. Your hand, come. And you're just going to continue to do the same thing as you get the back. You know, you don't want to, this is too big of a section to try to put on one of these rollers. This is big of a section. Let's see. Move it a little bit more closer. I want y'all to be able to see good. I am next month or either in March. I'm going to try to invest into real good quality camera. I already seen the camera that I wanted, and I'm going to be hopefully next month. If not, it'll be March definitely. But I'm going to invest into a camera that's really expensive and everything, y'all. It's not going to be, well, right now I'm on my phone, so. But I'm going to invest in new equipment and all that. It's not going to be, you know, a bad quality. It's going to be good quality that I invest in. Okay. Hopefully that is a lot more better. Y'all can see. Okay, so like I was saying, this section would be too big to try to roll this up on. So you want to make sure you continue, like I said, to do small sections. So I'm going to part this into a smaller section. See? I'm not going to try to part it big or anything. I'm going to part it real small. Yeah, it's hard to throw some ginger on first. And you're going to grab your paper again, put it up here, fold it. And I'm going to use the blue one this time because I'm so close around the hairline. This is where I mainly put like the real smaller ones. Like the blue one. They come in different colors, y'all. Just like this section right here is a lot more smaller than the blue section was. So I'm going to use yellow. It's a lot more smaller and everything than the blue. Then this section was that I did with the blue. So I'm going to take this thin section and do the exact same thing. Nothing different. It's just thinner. And we just using a smaller, thinner perm. We're not going to use thick perm rod. Yes, I know, you know, snail behind the wheel. No, I'm not. And then you're just going to roll it. And there you go. So I'm going to continue to roll this side, y'all. Like I said, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Thank y'all for tuning in. Thank y'all for the likes and everything. I really appreciate it, y'all. I didn't even know how many people was going to tune in because of my time zone or whatever. But I'm glad, you know, people can still replay this if they need to replay this. You know, it don't bother me, y'all. I just wanted to go live for the first time while I was doing hair. So I was like, well, let me, you know, do this one with me doing this texturizer because I noticed on my channel my subscribers and views go up when I actually do this. So I was like, this is the best time, you know, to go live with this, y'all. So it is my first time, like I stated earlier, going live while I'm doing hair. So I'm, you know, I'm gonna get used to it. maybe like second or third time. Thank you, baby. With me going live, then I get used to it and used to it. So it's water. Oh, mama had told you about ginger ale. I told mom to tell you about the ginger
She
ale.
forgot what it was.
Oh, mixed it with the punch. Thank you. All right, y'all. Back to this. Some of y'all know I suffer with my migraines and different health issues, so I do have to take my medicine. But anyways, and this is a different side. This is a more closer. Well, it's more smaller than it's more smaller than the gray and the white. And this is right after the yellow, the blue, and then the pink. Then you got the gray color, the white color that I use, and then you got the big purple colors. I have used she wanted a perm. I do perms. So I did perm, and she wanted, she requested that I use like the big ones. Well, because she wanted to be like more looser, fluffy curls like that. She didn't want it to be like the tight, because the small, like I said, to me, you get more better definition with the small you use or whatever. So yeah. Um. So therefore, um, I don't like using like big ones. I will go up to the white ones, but I won't go no bigger than that. I think it's more size bigger than the purple one, but or the pink ones, whichever color that is. But I try to, sometimes I don't even use the white. It just depends, how, what I want to use that day, So. Yeah, I am a lefty-handed, so that's why you see me like going back and forth trying to put things right here, grab this way, because I am a lefty. And some things feel comfortable in my left hand and not in my right hand. And some things feel comfortable in my right hand than my left. Like since I'm lefty, this is comfortable to hold this while it's comfortable for me to roll the hair. So please share this video. Let people know on social media that I am going live doing a Jheri curl. And if they had any questions, they can ask. What's that? Ginger ale. Ginger. Ooh. So hope everybody is being safe from this corona. I know you probably like, Pam, you done got on the mask and you doing the client's hair. She done got on the mask. Well, most of y'all might not know this, but this is actually my sister, y'all. So she don't need a mask and I don't either. We be with each other every day. So I know she ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing either. So therefore, let's see. Yes, I'm still here. I would stay on till it cut out. Okay. OMG, that's so sweet. Yeah. But I appreciate y'all that's hanging around. I know some of y'all might be busy, y'all going in and out. That is okay. I don't mind. Like I said, I just wanted to do this for the first time live. Next time I'll be more prepared because I, get used to it, like, because it's my first time, so, but, and I know with going live, I can't do editing or nothing like that. Unless I download it on my computer and re-edit it, which would be kind of crazy, but, I mean, so if anybody that's watching that are students, cosmetology students, let me know. If you replay this and you are a student, then comment, under the video and let me know. Let me know what your plans are. Whether you like what college are you attending? Like the name of your college. Most likely I know it'd be more like a tech or whatever because I don't think like colleges um offer cosmetology. That's mainly at the tech for what I understand. So and I know that's what I went to a technical school, which at first cause I was born and raised here in Georgia, Cairo, Georgia. But then how old was I? Like 25. I think I was might have been about 25, 26, somewhere like that. When I moved up there towards Jacksonville, where I met my husband at, and I went up there to kind of see how life would be. A lot of us done did that at a young age. So anyway, I actually started going to school up there before I went down here in Georgia, and it was a tech school. With they school was much better, cause see, with the school down here in Georgia, the one I went to, like I said, it was a tech school. It actually called Southern Regional Technical College, and when I went to it, you have to take more than just hair class. Like they want you to take a math class, a English class, just a psychiatry class. I had to take all that. You had to take classes like that before you even get into the program. And I'm like, Jesus, when I was going to Florida school, I didn't went through that. I went straight into doing hair, hands on, We had books and stuff, of course, you got book work, you got to take tests, practice, learn, and all that. But I didn't have to worry about all this extra stuff like math and English. I'm like, okay, I know how to spell. If I don't, I'm just gonna go on Google and ask if maybe they know. I always say what this particular thing got to do with, hair or whatever maybe you going for. Like, and I mentioned this, the year before last, in 2019, when I was still going to college, and that was because, after I finished high school, I wanted to get a second degree, which is for cause see, they have different kind of colleges, different kind of schools. Some schools you can go just basically learn, let's say, even down to hair. They got did classes I didn't think we had to do. But once I got into the hair program, we had to learn how to do the hair, the skin, and the nails. So I had to learn how to do nails. I had to learn how to do makeup, facial, massages, all that. Like, even that, we can be an esthetician. It was a lot of different things we can become by learning how to do hair, skin, and nails. Now, like some of the men that want to become barber, they was going to school with us too, but they do offer school for just barbers, which y'all probably know that they offer school for just barbers or whatever. Most of some of those schools, it seems like they don't be local. They be like way out. Like I said, I was way in Jacksonville going to the school just for specifically for hair. It was hair, skin, and nails, in that program too. But I didn't have to worry about all the essay stuff, like math and English and all that and stuff. Um, I could see math because they feel like so you can learn, how to handle your money. But I feel like that's only if you choose and feel like I want to take that extra class or whatever, or you want to go back and do business class, hey, that's when you should get down to the math part because you're trying to, get into how to manage money, business, all that, account, stuff like that. But other than that, no. Okay, so I'm about to grab my spray bottle, y'all, because this is becoming dry. Now you want to have a spray bottle as well, so if the hair becomes dry, you can be able to spray it and move it on. Because you don't want to do it on dry hair. You want to make sure the hair stays wet while you are doing it. So real quickly, I'm just about to add some water to my spray bottle. Right there. All right. All right. Yeah. And you don't need the hair to be like dripping wet, but you want to make sure it is wet enough. Okay. So I appreciate the lights and everything. I really do. What, baby? You supposed to be in bed.
Can I have some juice?
Then your daddy just give you juice?
No.
Okay, you can have something to drink, but then I want you to get in the bed.
Okay.
Okay?
What you doing again? I just put this in there.
No.
I want you.
For what?
Because I want you to. I want you to cut your hair.
I want you to get ready for bed, young lady.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, ma'am. All right. Don't come back out here now. Well, you know you. Pink, Pink. Go get in the bed, baby. You got school in the morning. Go on, get you something to drink, and then go get in the bed now. I want you to sleep when I come in there. Okay?
Bye, Mommy.
All right, baby. Good night. Straight on, not on straight to the mirror. The mirror. Puppy pig thing. I guess. Puppy. Girl. Well, you night on try to wear pants. Well, I'm talking about all that no. Puppy pig thing. I'm glad you got this side. Yeah. And you want to try to make sure you get every strand curl, y'all. So let me show y'all up close to you. Like this little piece of hair that's at the front. Yeah, you want to make sure you get every little piece of strand, y'all. You don't want to leave nothing behind. You want to get every little piece of strand, y'all. So just, make sure you are doing that. Don't ask what happened. Okay. There we go. Well, yeah, you want to make sure, like I said, you get every little strand. You don't want to leave nothing behind where it's not curled. You want to make sure you get down to the nitty gritty, y'all. When I mean nitty gritty, I mean nitty gritty. We got family thing. So that little bit of area, I'm gonna use the yellow one because it is so thin and small. And now you can see I got every strand. Alright, so let's get finished rolling this up. We don't have much more to go, y'all. Once you got it rolling out the way, then you basically like good to go. So like I stated before, that's the hardest part, and that's getting the hair to roll. Like it seems like you be doing that for hours and hours and hours. Get my phone back like I had it, y'all. I just don't know what I did to my little phone piece I had to go to my camera stand. I don't know what I did with that. If I can find it, I think I'll be good to go, yeah. I don't know if I can ever find it. Okay. Alright. Let me go ahead and get through rolling this hair. look at you doing okay?
Mm.
You.
Yeah.
Alright, I still got 3 people watching. It's been 2 hours. Yeah, it takes a while to roll the hair because you're rolling it. Like, this is not even the thinnest. I done roll up, turn rod up somebody's hair. Like, I done did it to the thinnest. Like, sometimes I do all blue and yellow. And you really got to part it real thin, you know. But after I've been doing this particular client hair for a very long time, she's been getting this done for years. So this is basically all she get done in her hair. So after doing it for so long, I have, learned and realized, what perm rods, I can use and get away with a good, outcome. It ain't like I stated earlier, if you use big fat perm rods, it might not be, a whole lot of curls like you want it to be. So therefore, you know, with her particular hair, like I stated, I go up to the biggest size, which the white ones, I will use that, on this particular client hair. And then other clients' hair that, about this fullness, It still depends on the client's hair too, you know. Like I said, one of my clients got thin, fine hair. So, I use the same brand, by Sasheen Caution, but I just use the one that say for thin, fine, hair. Also with the perm rods, I'm not using thick perm rods since I has thin, I'm using, thin perm rods. Okay. Making sure I'm not blocking y'all view like that. So if you're just not tuning in, welcome. Please hit that subscribe button. Love your word. Thank you, Raven. Thank you so much. I'm just hoping, and praying to God when I fully open up, then, my clients will just come falling in because I got people who's been just ringing my phone, calling me, sending me message. Girl, when you gonna open, I'm ready for you to open. So I'm hoping, when I officially open, you know, these people still, want their hair did. you know, I believe I got a good um, clientele though, even though I'm not open because I have people, like I said, they calling me, they ring my phone, they see me and be like, you the one that's gonna be doing natural hair. Now people don't even call me Pam, they call me Naturally Beauty. And I'm like, okay, hey, I am Naturally Beauty. you know, you are too. So, but I just looking forward. I'm so ready to open up, y'all. I can't wait. Like I, been stating lately, we still got a few finishing touch that got to be done before I completely open. I wouldn't want to, open and then, even though you see video where I'm doing, people hair, different people hair, these are either my family members or either my friend, just like the last video on the Jheri curl with a particular client. That's a friend of mine. We went to high school together. So, of course, I did her because, she understand, okay, it's still in, still getting worked on. She's not completely open yet. So I know what to expect if something is not fully to my need, just like the air and all that with the installation. The ceiling is where we put the installation, and it's not completely done. Like it's almost done. We got like that little bit of piece left, and I don't know if you can see it on camera because of the lighting up there, but it's just a little bit more to go. And see, my friends they know that, and my family members know that, but just to go ahead and fully open and get people and people coming to me, and then because without installation, it's not going to really help the heat or air. It's kind of like it's not really doing the installation is what hold it in. You want it to stay cool when it's hot. You want it to stay warm when it's cold. So I want my clients to feel comfortable. I don't want them to come and be like, I go to her. She do good hair and everything, but it be hot up in there. No, you don't want your client saying anything like that. So that's why, some people be like, girl, you can still open up. I'm like, no. I want to make sure everybody is comfortable. I don't want to have no complaints. I don't want to give you a reason to say I'm not going there anymore because of this, because of that. No. You know, and I'm not the type of hairstylist either. You got some, if you're a hairstylist, you can agree with me. You got some clients, they call you, and then 2 weeks later, they ask somebody else. 2 weeks after that, they ask somebody else. About 2 months later, they come back to you, and then a month later, they ask somebody else. Just what, if that's what you choose to do, I'm not going to be upset. I mean, hey, I feel like if it's meant for you to come to me 24/7, you will. If it's meant for you to come whenever you feel like it, then hey, that's on you. know? I'm not gonna be upset because I looked online and seen another hairstylist post you and you did their hair. No, I mean, hey, maybe they do something I don't do because I'm sure if, like I stated earlier, I'm not gonna act like and pretend I know how to do something and then when I do it, and you don't like it. I mean, so that really gonna bring down my clientele. People gonna start saying, she told me she could do this, but I ain't like how it turned out, so yeah. And if you are, new to this, then, I just want you to, know a lot of these things, If you don't know how to do something, baby, don't act like you know how to do it. Just like one particular hairstylist that I haven't been to her in a while, y'all. She do good hair. Mainly when I do go to her, I get styles like updo styles mostly, a lot of ponytail styles or whatever. Um, but she would tell me, cause I wanted some like plaits or something in my hair, and she told me she don't do individual plaits. She do like braids to the scalp, and I said, oh okay. Well, at least she let me know, I wouldn't want, and she not saying, she don't know how to do it because just think about it, I was like, oh, if I had like a second device or three devices, YouTube, Facebook, I was just thinking about that. Which when next one come, when I'm going, like I said, I'm gonna upgrade my camera so my can get, a whole lot better. Um, especially when I'm fully open, which, I'm hoping it will be next month, but I'm not, gonna tell y'all because it's part of the second episode, second season of getting the salon open. So y'all have to just keep watching and see what day is the grand opening day. But like I say, hopefully next month, I will be up running, doing everything that I need to do, even as far as, promoting myself, social media. To tell y'all the truth, I've been promoting myself more in the old fashioned way. Like I got business cards and things like that. I know you might say, Pam, that's not too old fashioned, but nowadays people don't even do business cards anymore. They just post everything online. Me, I do business cards. The job that I work at, while I'm trying to, you know, get this open and running, I got business cards that I put on the counter, and people, when I see that they got natural hair, um, you know, I quickly be like, hey, how you doing? I noticed you was natural. And this is another tip for someone that's freshly starting out, either you're a student or you getting ready to graduate, you trying to, get somewhere as being a hairstylist. But this is what I do, I see since I'm, specializing in natural hair and things like that, when I see people that's natural, I say, hey, I know that you are natural. I am a natural hairstylist and I'm getting ready to open up a natural hair salon. This is my business card. If you ever, would like, to get your natural hair did, call me. I got you. I also, on that business card, I got my YouTube channel up there too, and I let them know, hey, I got a YouTube channel where I teach about natural hair, show you different styles and stuff, learn how to braid and stuff like that. And my subscribers start picking up. So this is also a good tip for YouTube that's trying to, get their channel to start picking up and popping. I know this last year when I did the business cards and started to cause actually I was, supposed to be up and running last year, but with this virus, it's just unable for me to open up on the official date that I had sought to open up. And a lot of things like equipments and different things like that that had to be ordered. A lot of that, y'all know, half or not even over half, well, like 80%, it might not be 80%, but I'm just saying mostly everything is made overseas, China, made in China, made in China. So a lot of this stuff that I, need and everything, late getting to me, like some stuff I got like way, like I ordered it around about this time last year, like in February, and some of that stuff I ain't get about August. I'm not even lying, y'all. And so I'm like, dang, So, yeah. And then also with the corona, even stuff in the United States are getting held back. They are not, um, getting delivered on time, because some items I order, it was so late getting to me, I ain't never forgot I ordered it, so I thought about it. I was like, oh yeah, I ordered this, and it's been a month. Let me check on it. When I checked on it, I called the company and was like, hey, it's been almost a month I haven't, and they told me the warehouse they get it from didn't have it. And I'm like, dang, y'all must get, the main part from channels. I'm like, well, dang, the main part must come from China. Then y'all do y'all little touch on it and whatever, So, it's just like if I was building this chair or whatever, the styling chair. If I was into styling chair, and I'm gonna sell them and everything, It might be certain part of the styling chair I need that come from China. You know, I might have everything else, but I might need the armrest or something from China. And if that's late and someone order a styling chair for me, I can't send it to them because China haven't sent me the armrest. So that's what the company was telling me. You know, the warehouse they get it from didn't even have any, or they was late shipping it to them, or for they to finish my item and ship it to me. So I tried to cancel the order. He said couldn't because it hadn't been paid for or whatever. And so he was like, I mean, you can return it, do like a return thing. He said, but then you've been had the item that you wanted and you probably won't return it. And I said, well, I might will if I order for another company, you know, that does the same thing and can get it to me before yours get here. And so I ended up going to another company ordering, and I had not ordered it. Like I went on another website. What website was it? I forgot. Might have been. It was Amazon. I went on Amazon the first time. When I went on Amazon, that was the company who was waiting for the factory or whatever warehouse they get they parts from to get to them. So then I went on eBay and it was somebody else selling the same items that I needed, and I hadn't a clear order until I realized. I said, "Oh no, did they say like for a whole nother 2.5 to 3 months?" I said, "Nope." So I canceled that quickly, and then I went to I think it's Easter ESTY if I'm not mistaken, ESTY or ETSY something like that. I think in the final episode, in season one of getting the salon open, I mentioned that website and showed y'all some items that I purchased from there. And so I was looking while I was actually purchasing them items. I was looking for the particular item that I was looking for, and I was like, oh wow, it say this is from a seller in Atlanta. I said, well, that ain't too far. That shouldn't take too far to get for me, even though they said things are backed up. I was like, but if she, if that particular company don't have to wait for a warehouse to send them anything, then I should be good to go, right? And so I ordered it, and I think it took about 3 weeks, and I was willing to wait 3 weeks, for they to send it to me. 'Cause I was like, well, 3 weeks is closer than a whole another 2 or 3 months, and so I ordered it. Would you believe, y'all, that when I ordered it, um, I think I was at work. I'm not for sure. Oh, I know my husband called me, and he was like, you got a whole lot of boxes come through. I'm like, okay. And all both companies, from Amazon and from the other company, they had sent me everything the same day. And I was like, I got a lot. What? That's right. You wash your hair? Why you wait on me?
You were busy doing counting.
Yeah, I could have washed it. It ain't gonna blow out there, right? So go ahead. Comb attachment. Hey, you ain't finna blow that out of here and make that loud noise while I'm going live. Baby, don't do that. I thought.
Y'all finna do it in the salon.
Then they can't hear me.
I'll let it out.
You go. Why you just can't somebody's bathroom? Or take that mirror and sit in the room and do it. You can let it air dry? Really? Go ahead, baby.
No, yeah.
What that do, man?
Thank you.
You know what? I think you just want to come through and say something on the camera. Man? What that do? Nothing. I think you just nothing. I think you just want it. You know what? I'm finna get through. Cause I'm about through rolling her hair. I just got this side. When I get this little section right here, and you ain't finna kill my vibe, well, I can't get finished. Think in bed. Good. She sleep yet? Oh, you had gave her a gummy? Yeah. The girl kept coming back in. Like, you supposed to be in bed. I got gummy. Like, girl. That was me. I assume we had to go ahead. Thank you. Thank you.
I know you got me the room shake.
When I put the stuff on, like 15 minutes. Rinse it out, and then that'll be step 2. Step 3 is 10 minutes. You gotta do it 2 times.
What strap that is?
What? Rolling that. Before I put step 2 on. I'll be glad when I upgrade my camera to a good quality. It ain't that much long though. Once I get through rolling it, it ain't gonna take long. This be the longest part because you know I have to roll it in small section. Unless I was doing big chunky section, which yeah. Hey. You don't want to make that no. So if you just not tuning in, welcome. Please hit that subscribe button if you haven't hit it yet. Hit that notification button so you won't miss any videos. This is actually my first time going live while I am styling hair. And I decided to go live while I was actually doing a texturizer, a Jheri curl, perm, or curl, whichever one you want to call it. I decided to go live with it so y'all can see a live view of how I do this. Even though, you know, I got videos up, but we edit those videos, so I wanted to just come straight live so y'all can see how I do it. No editing or anything. So once again, I stated earlier, but in case you missed it, if make sure the video wants to end, or maybe you replaying it on replay. Make sure you comment below. You know, let me know what you think or whatever. Ask questions. If you have any questions, feel free. Next month when I do a official Q&A about Jheri curls and texturizer and things, Then I will do a free giveaway. I don't know if I'm gonna do one or would I do more than one. I might do more than one. That's what I'm aiming at. So just make sure you comment on this video so you can be entered into that giveaway. I don't want you to miss anything. Um, so I think I am gonna do like 3 or 4 giveaways. One is gonna be a local giveaway, therefore you can get a free hairstyle when I open up. And the rest of them will be, if I, um, you know, surprise giveaways. I'm not gonna tell you what the surprise giveaways are, but it will be giveaways. You want him? And as you can see, I'm doing small, thin sections, y'all. Once again, I'm not doing no thick, chunky sections, trying to put small perm rods on. The sides of your sections, the sides of your perm rods should equal up. Yep. Ooh, yeah, this takes a while rolling it up here. I'm not even going to be like, she's been going there for a while. Yeah. That's why I wanted to come live so y'all can see. Because in the videos, that I upload and other, it's other stylists that on YouTube, they got texturized videos as well and Jheri curve videos and stuff. And we edit those videos, so we speed this up or we cut this off, because the video would be so long, showing y'all how we roll the hair, and step by step like that. Which y'all know I'm all about teaching. I don't like to speed through stuff anyway. I like to teach, but at the same time, I do know I can't have my video super long. I won't get nobody to watch it. So, you know, but I was like, I'm going live with it. So, you know, and I know a lot of y'all is going in and out, because this is a long video. I wanted y'all to see, like, okay. Another thing you can do if you feel like the hair is getting dry, once you roll it down like this, once you put the paper on and go down like this, you just take it, spray it a few times, and this becomes wet. So therefore, when you roll the hair, it's wet with the paper at the same time. So that's another way you can cause the hair to not be dry. You don't want to do this on dry hair. Your hair must be wet. Or sometimes I go ahead and roll the hair and then I go back and, spray it with water. So it's either or. I used to be go you have pain. What y'all doing tonight? Talk to me while I'm rolling this up. What y'all doing? How is y'all weather? It is cold. It's not super cold like it been in the last few days. But it's been cold this year down here in my little country, Georgia City. It's been cold, y'all. So, see, cold in Texas. Do you? Okay. Yeah. Um, it was. Is it snowing? Not snowing. It's snowing in Texas, ain't it? I thought I seen it on the news earlier. Just getting ready for work tomorrow. Okay. What kind of work you do, Raven? It's on nursing. Okay. All right. I did nursing for a little while, but I don't like it. I'm gonna tell you, I did it for the money. I ain't even, when you're not into it, and I'm not saying, nursing is not a good field to get into. If you're a nurse, good. Just be careful. And I know you are. I know you're being careful. But, I a lot of my family members, they are they nurses and RNs and stuff. But actually when I first graduated high school, I actually started going to college instantly for hair. But my mind wasn't like into it because it's rough out here with COVID. Yeah, I know it is, baby. I just quit a job doing nursing. Like I really did. I was hey Lisa, how you doing? I just actually it was just last year, around about September, I actually quit for doing a nursing job, actually a traveling nurse. And I was like, I couldn't do it. They had me traveling like 2 hours away from my home and stuff like that. Like the money was okay, but with traveling nursing, to me, they don't pay enough as far as gas mileage. I mean, I don't know. It's most likely it isn't like that with all different nursing programs, but with the one I was in, I just couldn't see where I was making enough for gas. They really don't. Yeah, I didn't see where I was making enough for gas. Like other than that, with like the check itself was okay. But I was like, but still, I'm wasting gas. So, I mean, and by the time I did get my check, I was putting in a gas tank to travel different nurses' houses. I mean, different nurses' houses, different client houses. So, in different facilities and stuff, trying to help out they needed help at. Like if they was short nurse somewhere or something like that, they needed help. Yeah. Plus it was a drain on me because I would have to be at my first patient by 7:30 or 8, and I didn't get home till like 7:30, 8 at night. So I was traveling. Like as soon as I leave one patient, I had to rush to go to the next patient. And I barely like from 7:30 in the morning to 8 o'clock at night, I had maybe a good hour depending on the trip. I had maybe a 30 minutes to an hour to pull through a drive through to get something to eat. And I mean now traffic, trying to get in the drive through, it's like you ain't Red Lobster for an hour just to get a seating. So so that's what drive through is now. So like I couldn't do it. It was a drain. It was taking a toll, and with my health issues, I couldn't do it. And this was during the summertime, and I'm very cold. You know, I be cold all the time. I barely get hot. But one client, they was like my grandparents. They didn't have no situation to eat. And so I would get real warm, and I'm like, I don't got it's a migraine day too. I said, I mean, I don't like to be cold. I hate cold because I have low blood as well, which most of y'all know about my health issue. But when I get real warm, I'll, like a little ceiling fan or something. I mean, a little 78 turned on or something. I don't want to just burn to death. Ooh, yeah. But yeah, that's the only thing I don't like about, nursing. If you get into the traveling, let's see, I'm thankful for those who can do that, but it's not for me. Exactly. See, I realized it wasn't for me, and like I um was getting ready to say, um when I first graduated high school, I went straight into going to school for hair, but I wasn't into it. Like I stated, the school that I went to um, require you to take other programs. And I was like, I don't want to do all that. So I signed up, joined the school, started taking other classes that I thought were unnecessary. And my mind wasn't into it. And I eventually just stopped going to school. And that's when years later I moved, went up to Florida. My mind got straight, started to get straight. And I started to go to school. The only thing about that, when I decided to come back to Georgia, my husband, he came, we got married. When I signed up for school, I couldn't bring none of my credits. I want to travel, but it's too much for me. Yeah. I like to travel now, don't get me wrong. I am. Like when I was little, my daddy used to take us on trips, vacation. We used to travel a lot. We would get up early in the morning and travel. And I'm that type of person when I'm having fun. But see, my husband and I do foster care, and I teach our daughters to other people, children for homeschool. Oh, that's good, Lisa. Hey, okay, that's that's good. It ain't too many people. I got a lot of people in my family who became foster parents. Like mostly, I think my mom and two of her sisters are the only ones that didn't do foster kids. And her brother, none of her brothers did it, but the rest. Yeah, I'm sorry about my internet connection. It is not the best coming from my house way out here to the salon. It is not the best. It's not that bad. I mean, it's not that good, y'all. It is bad. So, y'all, please forgive me. I am gonna, I think I stated earlier, I'm gonna get an internet booster, to come out here, therefore it can reach. Because we had one in the house, in our hallway, and it actually, because we got so much things connected to our one little bit of internet system, so like phones and TVs and computers, stuff like that. So we are on the last side. We are on. Y'all, that is not funny that my phone failed. Wow, I'm sitting up there going live. We are almost finished adding the perm rod, y'all. Open right now. So you just not tuning in. Welcome. Please hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I am doing a live texturizing Jheri curl, perm, the curl, whatever you want to call it. I am doing this live. Show y'all how this is actually done, like everything. At the beginning of this video, I did start it off with washing the hair, basically rinsing step one out of her hair, which was the cold wave conditioner. You just not tuning in. I am using the soft sheen product. So this is the brand that I am using. And I've been using this brand for years. And to me, I mean, I'm going to say it's the best brand because that's the only brand I basically tried. That particular one in the blue container. Now, just recently, last month, right before Christmas, I uploaded, I think it was for Christmas. I don't think it was after Christmas, but I uploaded a Jheri curl video where I was doing one of my clients' hair. And actually, I used, it was soft sheen cotton, but it was the yellow bottle. It was the carefree curls. So I did use this, but as you can see, it's still by soft sheen cotton. So I made that's what I, like I said, I used the one in the blue jars. I used it, but it's still soft sheen cotton. And curls came out lovely, came out beautiful, and I was happy to do that because I had clients who was not clients. I had a lot of people that was coming under my video who was like, have you tried the carefree? What about the carefree? That particular client, they requested, for me to use that particular one on their hair. And I was like, sure, it was still by Soft Sheen Cotton. So it was still on the same brand, just a different, form. But it did good. It looked great. And I was satisfied with the results, and the client was. So. So if you just not tuning in, you can see how long I've been live. That's how long I've been doing this. It's not a simple step. It's step one, step two, step three, and all that. And that's just products that, by this brand. That's step one, step two, step three. That's not including in between steps. Like I was saying, it's not a simple, easy step. If you want it to be the great results for your client and for yourself, then it's not a fast thing. It's something that you just gotta work with. But I enjoy doing this. Like I said, my pace has picked up some. It's just why I'm going live and doing this, talking to y'all, looking to see if anybody, comment, got a question or something. it's kind of slowing me a little bit. So, but I'm kind of taking my time too. So y'all can actually, make sure y'all get the full hang of it. Even though I upload videos on this and I don't, just speed through everything. I make sure I break it down and let y'all know how to apply this, how to do this. So I was like, hey, I'm gonna go live with it so they can actually see no editing, none of that. They can actually see how I apply this, rolling the hair for an hour and something, yeah. I appreciate the ones who are sticking in with me. I know some of y'all probably going in and out because it is a long, long live video, y'all. So, which is okay. I knew that, some people might watch half of it, stop at a certain time. They might say, oh, she's rolling. I come back when I feel like she might be through rolling. So I know a lot of y'all are peeking in and out because it is so long. Some of y'all that are watching me, y'all are YouTubers yourself. So y'all probably in the middle of editing a video recording yourself. I mean, I don't know. But we are almost done, y'all. Almost done. See, we almost finished. Just this little section right here, y'all. Not a whole lot. So. But you see, I'm doing small thin sections, so. So y'all, they might be like, oh, she still got a long way because she's doing small sections. So. Yeah, I need to grab my charger because my phone is about to go dead. I'm gonna know I need it more. So let me grab that real quickly before it go completely dead. I don't want that to happen. And I might have to turn the phone like that way or whatever so it can actually charge. So. Oh, give me 1 second, you guys. My naturally beauties. Let me put this bad boy on the charger. Wow, I'm trying to go. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get it to charge while I'm doing this. But then again, it won't let me turn my screen around like I wanted to. So I don't know how this is gonna do. think I almost got it. Okay, there we go. Long get steady and don't try to flip and dip on us, okay? All right, y'all. So let's finish with this little session I got left. And you want to just kind of keep that spray bottle with you while you are rolling the hair, because as you see, it takes a long time. You know, as I stated earlier, and I'm going to state again. You know, you want to try to do small sections, medium section at the most, but not big medium sections. You know, like you seen me use some of the different corn rod sizes. For the sake of this live, I wanted to show y'all, you know, how you will part the hair if you were using this particular side, that particular side. And so you want to make sure that you keep the spray bottle, because while you are doing this, you know, the hair becomes dry. And the more the hair is dry, it will become frizzy. And you don't want the hair to be frizzy. You don't want all this hard work you did and then the hair is frizzy. You don't want that. You want to make sure, you know, the hair is good, you know, neat, sleek, you know. You don't want no frizziness going on. I'm not going to say you won't have any frizzy, no loose string at all, you know. But, you know, you don't want it everywhere. People be like, oh, her hair is so frizzy, you know. I can see some curl, but they frizzy. Yeah, you don't want that. So that's another reason why you see me, you know, continue to kind of spray the hair in different sections, especially when I'm on the last and final side, adding the perm rods too, because by that time the hair became drier, you know. So just want to keep that in mind as well. So if you are a student and you are tuning in, let me know. And if you're a hairstylist going to college and stuff, it is fun. No, it's not easy peasy. I thought it would be easy peasy when I first, you know, I know that I was going to have to learn, you know, different things about hair, but I didn't think it would be as hard. You think going to nursing school is hard? Child, going to cosmetology, you know, hair school is hard. I mean, don't get me wrong, nursing school is hard too, because I did take some nursing class, and most of y'all might remember I did that the year before last. I actually went back to school after I graduated and finished up all the classes I had to take um to graduate from cosmetology school. I actually went back to school because I wanted to have a second degree and become a um dermatologist. And dermatology is like a hair doctor, a skin doctor, someone that the medical part of hair, skin, and nails. And I wanted to get a degree in that as well, so I can still be able to do two jobs at once. As far as some days I'm doing hair, and other days I am assisting, being a um dermatologist assistant. But down here in my little city, where I actually go to school off and on to take, little classes here and there. They don't offer that. Like, they do not offer dermatologists. They had me take a nursing assistant class, and I did sign up for it, thinking, okay, maybe, I get something out of this. Once I got deep and deep, when I made it to like the second semester, I had made it to the first semester, medical class, but when I got to pharmacologists and all that, I'm like, wait a minute, nope. After the second semester, I said, it's a wrap. I said, I'm getting more into something that I don't want to get into. I mean, like I stated earlier, the ones who do nurses, I applaud you. God bless you. You're doing a good thing. You making that money. That guaranteed check, But nursing just ain't for me. And I only, like I said, was taking no classes, trying to hope I can become a second, have a second degree being a dermatologist assistant, y'all. But nope. And I'm trying to figure out. Because we got, office in our surrounding area. So I'm trying to figure out what these folk with the school at. And even I live right next to Tallahassee. Tallahassee is not that far. It's like a skip. It ain't even a hop, y'all. But we right there on the outskirts, for the Georgia line. And so I actually was in Tallahassee like a week, maybe 2 weeks ago. I was doing right before Christmas, maybe, or was it after Christmas? But anyway, I'm in Tallahassee, and as I was driving, I noticed it say dermatologist office, and I'm like, see there, they got one up here, and I said, but where do you folk with the school at? Cause after I had stopped going there, I was after I had stopped taking up medical assistance, I started calling different schools. I was like, well, if I had to go to Tallahassee, I go to Tallahassee because it don't, it won't take me that long to get there. And so I called Kaiser University, and I think Kaiser is known for just medical school, period. They don't have nothing but medical school, if I'm not mistaken. So I called them thinking for sure they offer dermatology assistants there, and nope, they don't. They said, no, we got medical assistants. That's what they told me on the phone. No, man, we got medical assistants. I said, my God, these folks went to school, We got local office down here, like in Thomasville or whatever, which is ain't even a skill or a hop away. But shoot, they got a dermatologist there. I'm like, one day I'm gonna walk in there and be like, hey, I was just trying to get information. Where y'all went to school at? Because I want to be able to get into a medical field, even if I don't ever apply for a job there. I just want to be able, when a client come to me, and normally just get your hair done. If you have hair issues, you want some advice. Well, in college school, they teach us about the cuticles and follicles of your hair and your nails and all that and stuff, and your facial, your pores and all this, what cause all that, we know the basic stuff like that. That's what they teach us. But as far as it get deeper in the medical part, No, they don't teach us that. So I wanted to go back to school to learn the medical part of it. So when a client have a question, I can get deeper down in it and be able to help them deeper, where they can see some real results. So, so if from Georgia or Florida, that's not too far, Google how far is K Road from my city. And if somewhere that's not over 2 hours and a half away, I'm willing to travel and go to school there. Um, shoot, Jacksonville ain't far from me, so I'm thinking about looking in there and and see if I can do that. Only thing about it, there'll be a lot of traveling if I have, and I'm not an online person. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not scared to admit this. I'm not an online. If I do online, I will fail. I will not pass no single class. I know I'm not the only one. There's a lot of people out there like me, got to be face to face. I got to do face to face, hands on training. Like even with high school, y'all, first semester I struggle when it comes down to the books and everything. Like when it was hands on day, oh I was ready. I passed that with flying colors. But when we got into the book and paper and writing down the test, taking on the book work I was doing it, but the test, trying to do this and that, I'm like, So what helped me to actually pass, I started to, kind of put together, my hands-on training. Let me put that in my mind, get it, into the book work and everything, and that's how I actually end up passing the class, y'all. So if you're struggling with that, no matter what you're taking up, it don't necessarily have to be hair. It can be nursing, lawyer, whatever, whatever field you are trying to do, you know, if it takes for you to do eye to eye, person to person, hands on training, then hey, don't be ashamed. Go ahead and do it. Because like my sister, my other sister, she that's all she do is online, and she passed with flying colors with online. It's just me. I cannot do it. I can't. So okay. So we really getting out nitty gritty now. Let me hush for a second. Let y'all watch. Let me go ahead and knock this little section out the way, y'all. I don't have that much left to do. Close your eyes. Now, once I get through with this, y'all, then we will be moving on to step number 2. And I'm going to be adding cotton cords around her hairline. But you'll see me do that in a few minutes. I'm almost about to wrap this rose up. Oh, Lordy. And this is, if you are a cosmetology student, this is the same way you would do, excuse me, this is the same way you would do in class. So if you're struggling, hey, you better pay attention. But if anyone out there need like just a personal one-on-one video or something, then I'd be glad to do it. I love and stuff, so I'd be glad to do it, y'all. So if you are, really, really struggling, email in my description box. I put it through my videos. You can look me up on Facebook and message me. Shoot, my business information is online. So if you want to shoot me a text on my cell phone, do it. Just let me know who you are and you text me to get some tips and help, about hair and stuff like that. Because it is a struggle. And I know I'm not the only one who, thought cosmetology school to be easy. I know a lot of y'all who's, and I'm not saying, I just started going to school because I thought cosmetology to be easy. That's why I chose it. No, ever since I was young, I always dreamed that I was a hairstylist. So, I just once I started going to school, I just thought it would be easy. But once I actually got into the program itself, it wasn't easy. That's why I said I can't do no online stuff. Nope. I have to do face to face. But I think, right before you get ready to graduate, it's no online. You have to come in and do hands-on. And with cosmetology class, it's like that. When you get into the program, a lot of stuff is hands-on. Like depends on what state you live in and stuff, depending on what your requirement is. This is one of our requirements. I couldn't graduate if I didn't know how to do a perm. That's how it is in Georgia. I could not graduate. I stated this before. I already knew how to do this, so I learned by just watching two other hairstylists do this ever since I was little. And as I got older and older, I already knew I wanted to be a hairstylist. So when I did this for the first time, it just came to me naturally. I'm not gonna say it was 100% perfect because if you look at my very first video where I actually recorded my first texturizer, it didn't look as great as a lot of my other ones look because that was maybe my second time doing it, or whatever. I think my very, very first time I did it, I redid it. And when I redid it, I recorded it, and that was my first upload video of texturizer. I can't even remember how many views I got on that video, but I know it wasn't my best, as, I kept doing it, I got more and more, good at it. By the time I actually started going to school, I was like, yeah, I know how to do this, and I started doing it. So, but yeah, so anyway, y'all, I really appreciate y'all for tuning in, jumping out, jumping back in to see how far I am. We are still rolling. I'm gonna tell you right now, if I had to do my own perm, baby, I don't know if it get done because even with us natural and we do the perm rod sets, I don't do my perm rod set this little. I love you. I love you too. So yeah. I wouldn't even do this on myself, y'all. I listen like else. If I wanted, cause sometimes my mind be like, yeah, just get a texturizer, get a Jheri curl, You ain't got to worry about trying to do all this with your natural hair.
I bet you to
And
put
then
that
I be
hot
like,
stuff on. Hey, I know
nope,
how
I'm not
to.
doing it. I think it's this part right here rolling it up that I always change my mind. But then again, I'm like, if I really, really want this done, I can go into a hairstylist. I know that still, because it ain't many hairstylists that do this no more. Like, when my last video I posted doing this, do you know how many people was messaging me and stuff saying, girl, when you gonna open? My mom wanna know how much you charge to do a perm, a Jheri curl. Most of them was saying, my mama said, how much you charge for a curl? I'm like, dog. And I had just posted the picture and video. I think I posted video before I posted the picture. Or did I post? I might have posted the picture first. I don't know. Everybody, they was messaging me when I came to work yesterday, because a lot of my co-workers and other people's, they come in and out. I work at a restaurant, in case y'all didn't know. I work at a little truck stop where we fry chicken and stuff like that, cook breakfast and stuff. So a lot of the people that come in every day, they subscribe to my channel and everything. And so they came in like a day or two later after I posted the video and picture stuff, and they was like, girl, you did that lady curl so pretty. And I'm like, well, thank you. And they was like, how much you charge? And I'm like, and a lot of them was like, oh, we used to get curls. We ain't got them in a long time because nobody really doing them. We started getting wigs and weave and all. But I'm about ready to go back. Like we used to do and get our curls and stuff, get our hair back so it could just flow and swing and hang and curl and stuff. And I'm like, okay, well, I can get you. So that's why I'm so excited, y'all. Like, I'm really, really excited that when I open up and we do the grand opening, y'all gonna see how excited I am, because people are, I done built my clientele because people come in. I see the same people, because some of the same people that come at the job, they eat breakfast, they eat lunch, and some of them, if I'm still there doing, like a little extra overtime or something, or somebody running late, they'll come and eat chicken and stuff before they even go home. I'm like, y'all just gonna eat here 2 or 3 times a day, ain't it? But they would girl, when you gonna open up, and we ready to get our hair done. Even people that they come in, they got weave or lace front and stuff. At first I was just giving my introduce myself, giving my business and information out to people that I seen what they natural hair. But then my mind was like, Pam, more people is natural, but they don't wear it out. Don't want to fool with it, or wig, or get old lace front in it or something. So I started talking to them. I'm like, I don't know if you're natural or not. And I'll be like, but I'm going to open up a natural hair salon I specialize in. And they'll say, oh, I'm natural. I just wear this wig all the time. But I want to start wearing my natural hair more, but I don't know how to style it. I don't know how to do this, and even when I tell them about I got a YouTube channel and stuff like that, they be like, okay, we're going to check out. But girl, I still don't know. So we just going to come and let you do our hair, so we can wear our natural hair out more. And, that I already building my clientele, so I know we are down to the nitty gritty about my internet service side in the salon. So the internet trying to connect, like, far away. But we are almost done, y'all. We are down. I believe that'll be the last and final, as long as it's not too chunky. I know you like, girl, it took a long time. Yes, my future cosmetologist, hairstylist. It takes a long time. like I said, the rolling up the hair with the perm rods is the most longest it take because you got to, as you see, I did small to medium sections. This is how I do it. I don't do big hunky chunk section unless a client requests a big hunky chunk section. But 9 out of 10 they gonna want no fine thin curls. Now, like I stated earlier, it was once when I did use big rollers, big perm rods, and that was when I did a white Caucasian lady hair, and she requested that I didn't do itty bitty sections. She requested that I just use like big size perm rods and roll her hair up. So since she requested that, I did it. She liked it. I liked it too, even though I care for small small curls. But I mean that curl wasn't her curl was still cute, even though it was the big fluffy ones, you know. I like the small tight ones. And as weeks and weeks go by, you know, especially after 2 months, it started to get looser and all that. So. All right, y'all. Just tying this up. Going by making leave nothing loose. So you just want to double check. Make sure you're done adding the rollers. Make sure everything is nice and tight, but not too tight where it hurts your clients. Alrighty. So her hair is all rolled up, as you can see. We are finally done rolling up the hair, y'all. So now we're going to go ahead and move on to step 2, which once you're done with this, like putting the perm rod, that's, girl, you free. You know what I'm saying? You are free. So this is step 2, which is the Shape Transformer Conditioner Wave Lotion. So what this is going to do, is going to get the hair ready, prep it, get it to a stage where it will begin to get curly. As you've seen while I was putting her perm rods in, after I rinsed out step 1, the cold wave conditioner cream, you see her hair was just straight on, no curls whatsoever, y'all. So this is going to prep the hair kind of like a primer, like something you put on. If a product comes with a primer, that's going to help enhance the curls to start, and then you add another product behind it that's going to lock the curls. So this is going to start to transform the hair and shape it into texturizing curls, y'all. So before we apply step 2, we are going to add some cotton swabs, y'all. So let me get that. So I'm gonna get these, and you should be able to find this at your local beauty supply store. This is how they look, like this. Ready? Oh wow, I'm gonna just do that then. Stand up for a second. And push this straight. Go ahead. Go ahead. Okay. Sit down.
Hey, Cha-Cha. Cha-Cha.
Put it back here.
Go there. Go there. Put it on.
Okay, y'all. So, my bad, y'all. I'm trying to charge my phone at the same time I'm trying to talk to y'all. So, okay, maybe that'll be okay. Also, okay, there we go. So, before we apply step 2, you're going to take the cotton swab and you're just going to add it around the hairline, push it underneath the perm rods, and you can wrap it around how many times you want. Sorry. But, 3 times. Therefore, I make sure it is wrapped around good and kind of tuck it under and make sure it gets around, because these are chemicals, and as I stated earlier, you don't know how sensitive a client on scalp is and skin and stuff, so you want to always make sure you use protection so it won't, irritate the skin. And this is just help so if product decides to run, it's going to stop and just get on there. It's not going to go past that and get out over the ear unless you then wrap it good enough. That's why I wrap mine about 2 or 3 times to make sure it is good, y'all. Especially when I'm doing step 3. And we will do that after we apply step 2 and rinse it out. All right, y'all.
We were eating it in Chinese.
And number one key thing to get something to come out perfectly, follow the instruction. Don't try to do your own thing or whatever. Follow the instruction. Especially if it's something that's really gonna, cause the hair to come out the way it should come out. So I'm just spraying some more water. Make sure the hair is still saturated wet and not become dry. Because you want to keep this hair, as I stated earlier, wet. But after rolling the hair up in these many perm rods, of course the hair never became dry. Okay, so we're going to take step 2. Hold your head back. Alrighty, and we're going to apply it to each perm rod like this. Ask your client to hold their head over if necessary. See how that is dripping on the cotton. You see that? Hopefully you can see it good. It's drip and the cotton is catching. That's the purpose of cotton. Make sure you ask the client to kind of keep their head tilted. And my bad, y'all. You're supposed to wear gloves when you're doing this, and I do not have on gloves. I took them off after I applied step again. Let me go in and grab some gloves. There's about 2. Thank you. I'm just making a mess, ain't it?
Yeah.
I get it together. Yeah. Okay, then stay. Nope, let me pick that one. Cool. We might as well do it for a night thing. Damn, I can't get it. Do like I had it again. You know how I had to send up? Yeah. I can't get it either. Let's see. Yeah, I can't get it either. You buy came on last night, thing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm trying to get my phone back right like I had it. I'm trying to let it charge because it's going dead on me. And at the same time, I'm trying to get it to charge and hold up straight and all that. But it don't want to do right. And I just had it right, y'all. And I just don't want to do right. All right, y'all. I hope it stayed. Okay. So let me get finished adding step number 2. Okay, y'all. I think it's right now. I had to get it on the charger at the same time. Get it to hold while it was charging. So, but make sure you put on some gloves when you're applying step 2. make sure you saturate each perm rod really, really good. Even, you know, apply some to your hand, your fingers. Try to get it up there real good. You want to just make sure you saturate this really, really good. And don't skip any perm rod at all. Make sure you get all of it. Each and last one of them. That's why when you roll the hair, I say you want to make sure you get every string and everything. You don't want to leave nothing behind, y'all. Like, you really don't. You don't want to leave nothing behind. When you hit over, you really don't. You do not. When you're rolling the hair, you want to try to make sure you get every string. That's why you see me use different size perm rods. You know, you might see me use a medium looking side in one area and a small perm rod in another area. That's because I'm trying to get every string. And then sometimes if I don't roll that particular section up really, really good, and I notice, okay, it's some pieces that not rolled up, they are hanging out. Well, you're not going to leave them hanging out. You're just going to get, like you see me in some areas, got small perm rods in those particular sections, like the yellow ones, and small thin sections, because that's what you want to make sure. Every strand is gotten every strand, y'all. So I'm gonna let this sit for 10 to 15 minutes, y'all. After 10 minutes, we are going to check and see if the hair is starting to curl. And once it is starting to curl, then we'll rinse it out. If 10 minutes is up and we check one of the perm rods and it's not curling into an edge-shaped pattern, then just let it stay for another 5 minutes. Then rinse it out, and we're going to move on to step number 3, y'all. So while this is sitting, I like to go through and make sure each section is coated really, really well, y'all. I'm not saying you got to drown it and let it swim, but you want to make sure each section is coated real well when you're applying this system. You don't want to leave any strand behind. Even when you start at the beginning and do the cold wave conditioner to get it soft and straight, you want to make sure that you do that in thin section, because you don't want the hair to be rough and frizzy and all that, not straight in one area and straight in the next area. You don't want that. You want to make sure every strand is coated with step 1, step 2, step 3, whichever system you use. You don't have to use this. It's just a particular system I use and what I recommend. You can use, there's other systems out there that you can use. Whichever system you use, you know, read the instruction before you do anything. You know, even you're a professional, read it. You know, if it's your first time using that system, then make sure you read it, y'all. So I think I got this coated pretty good. I'm gonna double check this side, but I think I got it coated pretty good, y'all. So I'm going to let this sit between 10 and 15 minutes, and then we'll come back and rinse that out, y'all. Okay, hold on, let me. And you don't have to add any more of this if you don't want to. I just choose to, because while this is sitting, I want to make sure, you know, don't nothing get upon the scalp. That's why I said I wrap it around 2 and 3 times and 4 times if I see the need to. Because I just don't want any clients to have anything to complain about, you know, and chemical is serious stuff that you are putting in your hair. That's why we ourselves as stylists gotta make sure we are protected with gloves and stuff, you know, and then we want our clients to be protected in any way. Just like if you're applying a relaxer, then you before you even start, you're gonna add like something that can protect the scalp, like some Vaseline grease or some scalp oil that can protect the hair from getting burned for the chemicals. Because as I stated earlier, someone asked the question, you know, do this burn? No, this, I never know this to burn. Anybody's complain that it burn. Okay, client, you can go to the restroom while they're sitting with. So, I haven't know anyone to complain about this particular product burning their scalp or anything. Relaxer, I know it burns the scalp. And so, therefore, you know, you just want to make sure that you are being cautious and safe with not only your client but yourself as well, y'all. So while that is sitting, feel free to ask me any question that you need to ask. I can kind of hold this a little better. I started to go out and come back in because I'm thinking I need to restart my phone. Because actually, my phone was off and I paid the bill. The bill got paid, I think, yesterday or day before. Yeah, yesterday. And I didn't like restart my phone or whatever for the Wi-Fi because like I'm with Verizon and they got good internet connection. It's just I sometimes when your phone been off like a day or two, and then you turn it, pay it to get turned back on, you got to sometimes it seems like you got to restart it for it to do what they need to do, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. But I think I do need to restart my phone though. But anyway, for the internet service on that part. But whoever you two people are that are still watching, I thank y'all. I thank to everybody. I got 16 likes. So 16 people, I assume, was watching this live at some point. Or either they peeked in, see what I was doing, and peeked out. I don't know. Let me see if I can get this together. Yeah, perfect. Did I get this phone together, y'all? I'm telling you, next month, I'm going to definitely invest in some better equipment. I had a little thing that holds your phone. I don't know what I did with that joker. I don't know what I did. It came when I got the when I got my computer, when I got my camera stand and everything, it actually came with it. So I was like, okay, all right, that's a little bit more better. Woo-hoo. All right, y'all. Tell Kenny hurry up. I gotta put on her plastic cap. Yeah. I almost forgot. After you apply step 2, you want to make sure you put on plastic cap. So as soon as she comes from the restroom, I'm going to apply the plastic cap on. So so I can, and then, you know, it continue to sit. Because it do require that you put a plastic cap on. I have did it without the plastic cap in the past, and I don't see really a difference. But, you know, to do it the proper way, and the way the instructions say, I try to always remember to apply the plastic cap. But it's only when you, after you apply, excuse me, after you apply, two, but once you rinse that out, you do on step 3, then you don't have to add a plastic cap. You're just going to let that sit for exactly 10 minutes, and then you're going to rinse that out. It's not going to sit no longer than 10 minutes. So, but anyway, y'all, I really do appreciate y'all for tuning in, y'all. I am tired. I am. But I wish my future cosmetologists, students, and everything, I wish y'all the best. Pray that my videos are helpful to y'all. Like I said, I don't know exactly where you're from, your state, what your state requirements are, but I know down here, a perm is one of the number ones you got to know how to do before you even graduate. So I'm just glad and thankful to God that I already knew how to do it, and by going to school for it, I just maybe got better and better and better. You know, hopefully one day I can be perfect, because, you know, even though everybody say they love the way I do my curls, I still don't think that I'm perfect at it. You know, I still can use some work on it, you know. Because we never know how the outcome is going to be until after we remove the perm rods. You know, it'd be like, you know. So I'm glad that, you know, my, you know, perm has been coming out enough to satisfy me, the clients, you know. But I do feel like I could still use more work on it, you know, so they can come out just perfectly, you know. I do feel that way, y'all. But yeah, I think it's like 10 some now down here. Kendra, if you still on, what time is it open? It's probably 11 some, because I think I said it was about 7 or 8 here. You told me it was 9 there, so. So a client's back, so I'm finna add the plastic cap, y'all, while she sit for remaining minutes or whatever. But as soon as you do step 2, then you want to go ahead and apply this.
Oh, green cane. Hey. Oh, green.
Alrighty.
Yeah, green.
Hold up for a second. Let me get this shirt right. Okay, so. Alright, you can see it right there while I sit, and then we'll be rinsing it out in a few minutes. We got about another 6 minutes before I check the rollers. So about another 6 minutes, and then I'm going to check to see how it is doing. It'll be between like 10 to 15 minutes. Then about another 5 or 6 minutes, I'm gonna check and see how one of the curls are looking, and if it got an edge shape wavy going on, then it's time to rinse. If not, I will leave it in for a few more minutes and then rinse it out then, y'all. So while we wait on that, I can be start to clean up. So I won't have much to do once I am completely finished. Grab my broom, y'all. Ooh, scoop it up. Whew. I know y'all about ready to go to bed. We are getting there. We are down to getting it done. Only thing, we got to remove those perm rods though. So, that don't take long. I mean, they easy to slide off. Just don't pull it into it. Just take your time. But still, you know, it ain't gonna take long just to remove them. Not as long, not yet about as long as it take to put it in. Cause we ain't gotta do no part of nothing. Just remove the paper and burn rod. Reorganize this over here because I had to move things around to try to get my phone situated. So y'all still doing okay? Y'all people who still watching? And like I said, don't forget to comment after this video ends. Make sure you comment underneath. Let me know, you know, you was with me. Even if you replay this, go ahead and comment underneath so you can be entered into a winning contest, that free giveaway that I will be doing sometime next month. Doing a doing a official Q&A video about Texturizer and Jheri curls and things like that. So please make sure you subscribe, y'all. So we're gonna go ahead and move over here to the sink, y'all. So I'm gonna go ahead and move my phone over here to the sink so y'all can see me rinse it out and everything. Yep, Lisa, you right. Everybody want those short pixie cuts. Y'all, this is the kind of camera I have, y'all. Just a basic camera from Amazon. I am gonna upgrade hopefully next month or whatever. I already seen actually at Targets. That's why I seen the camera at Targets, y'all. But I searched on Amazon and they got I believe it's that same camera if I'm not mistaken. If not, it's close to it. The one on Amazon might be a more up to date model than the one at Target. I don't know. It's something about the one at Target, y'all. But I did find one at Amazon that it says the same thing, but then it's something else. Like it might be like if that one came out last year, the one on Amazon, then the one at Target came out a year or two before that. Like it's like a newer model, but just they came out with a new one last year. I think it's by I want to say I don't think it's I think it's a Canon. I think it's a Canon. I think I'm not. Yeah, but anyway, and I think the one on Amazon is cheaper than the one on Target. The one at Target. But sometimes I get in the stage where I really want it and I just purchase it instantly instead of trying to wait for it to come in the mail. Like even some shoes I seen at the mall right before Christmas. I wanted the shoes and messed around, and my husband, he went online shoes, but now they late because the holidays of course, but then too it's it's online and I gotta wait till it gets shipped to me when in the store it was right there, so should have just grabbed it, and we would have if we would have know it would take so long, okay, come on. If we knew online or something, ordering. Alright, so I'm changing the towel, y'all. So they show you frequently change your towel when you're doing certain style that will quite allow the wet chemical, liquidy stuff, because it's going to get wet and everything. So you want to make sure you constantly change towel. This might be if I take it the third time, if not the fourth time, I'm going to switch towels. But that's what you're supposed to do. Okay. So once again, I got to aim this my phone right so y'all can see what I'm actually doing, y'all. So maybe just show y'all how the hair would look before you remove before you rinse out step 2, excuse me, not remove. Before you rinse out step 2, this is how your hair should look. I can get this stay up like I wanted to. If I could ever, I don't know what I did with that my little phone piece. I keep saying it over and over because I'm so, okay, there you go. All right, so now, remove this. See if I can bring it a lot more closer without disturbing it. But lately we've been having problems with this phone trying to hold up and charge. That's what I get for not making sure it's fully charged before I even started live. Well, anyway. Okay, so we're going to take one of the rollers out. I'm just going to grab this one, y'all. As you can see, it got like an S-shaped form. Y'all see? Right here. A little bit closer for me. Okay, see how I got like an S-shaped form like that? It's not quite like I want it, so we're going to let it stay for a while. Well, not for a long time, but just an extra, I say between 3 and 5 minutes. I'm going to check one of the ones in the back that I did first and see. See, some of the ones in the back are kind of like a little S shape, but not completely, y'all. So we're gonna give it a couple more minutes before we even mess with it. At least another 5 minutes. Let's see what time it is. Yeah, I gotta get a clock out here too. Okay, 11:43. So, oh, it's later than I thought. I didn't think it was this late. I did not think it was this late. I thought it was like 10, just not about to be 10:30. I didn't think it was 11 something. Whew, boy. Most of y'all probably going to bed, ain't? Oh, let me see how full my phone is charged. Can I even take it off the charger? Well, it's at 23%. It was at 5%, y'all. By the time I realized I was about to go dead on y'all, I'm like, oh, it's at 5%. Then I had my husband's phone charger because these are new phones we just recently got from Verizon. We got the new Samsung phone, not the new one that they just released, but the one right before that they just released. So we still, and a little bit up to date. We don't have no real throwback phone, just the one that came out right before the new one they just released. But anyway, they had the buy one get one, something like that. So we went and got it, but by the time we got there, the deal had just ended. So we still got, a good deal, but it wasn't like buy one get one free. So anyway, I don't know what I did with my main charger that came with the cell phone. I can't find it. I don't know. Um, I do take my phone to work and kind of listen to music. We kind of be jamming. So I don't know. I couldn't remember leaving it there and someone taking it. I just can't remember because normally that's what I keep it with. So I don't know what happened to it. I don't know. Did I lost it or it got mixed or something? I don't know. I haven't like I did a 100% search for it. Just a little bit good search, if you want to call it good search. I search like under the bed and chairs and stuff like that. But as far as like moving stuff out the way, doing like that, let's see, what is that? After you are done, how long? Okay. After you're done, how long do you recommend before it's okay to style the hair? Like I stated earlier, which I don't think you was in earlier, Lisa, but normally it's like a 24, like I say 2 or 3 days. That's what I was always taught. I always heard the two hairstylists that I mentioned that I kind of look up to and kind of learned a lot by just watching them. I always heard like a 2 or 3 days. Me, I would say a whole week. Like, hey sis, hey Miss Patricia, how you doing? I would say a whole week. Like really, don't comb your hair, don't try to style it, none of that. I say a whole week because even though after this process is done and you locking the curls in, you still got to, you don't want to just rush and jump and just, that's why, they recommend wait a day or two before you even try to comb it or anything because you can just really comb the curls right out because it's still trying to process and get that lock to it. And it's not like an instant lock. It's like you might start out with a soft lock and then as a day, 2 day, 3 day come, it started to get more lock and lock and locker. Just like when you get dreads, as soon as you get it done, if you wake up the next morning and try to do something to it, your ends most likely gonna bust loose. But give it a couple of days, about 3 or 4 days, and after about a week, like, okay, my hair is locked, it's locking, it's locking. You know what I'm saying? So that's the same thing about curls. Um, give it these, to a secure lock, and then you can try to style it if you want to. Do not shampoo the hair. Don't do none of that, y'all. You don't want to, because you're just gonna mess the hair up and all that, and you wouldn't want that. So, oh, that sounds good. Yep. So I always say my clients a week. Even though they say about 24 hours, a day or two. I always say, hey, if I were you, I wouldn't do nothing for a week. Even if when you get ready to add like your daily curl moisturizer, or Jheri curl spray, still just spray, shake, and go for a whole week. And then, every now and then you can do a little scrunch, but don't just go out in it. You're going to put it, even after a month, you shouldn't just dig out in it, because you can easily strain and pull the hair. And that's something, I wouldn't want you to do. Okay, y'all, so it is getting the S shape, as you can see. Hold your head over a little bit so they can see. See like the little S shape. Yeah, it's kind of like a little wavy shape like that. Okay, so now we can rinse this out, and then we're gonna move on with step 3. And that would be the last step we do before we remove the perm rods. Do not remove the perm rods until you add step 3 and you let that sit for 10 minutes, and then you rinse it out, and then you remove the perm rods. Let's go ahead and rinse that out. Make sure the water is set to the right temperature. Make your head back. Right, being so cold, it takes a little minute for it to kind of warm up, just like in your house normally. You know, it takes a minute anyway for your hot to get, for your cold water to get hot. So when it's cold weather, it takes a little extra second or two or whatever. All right. So while that's finished warming up, we're gonna go ahead and remove this cotton from around her hair. And then when we get ready to add step 3, we're going to put new cotton. You don't want to keep this same cotton, y'all. And then also too, it's going to get wet anyway when you rinsing the hair and stuff. So why I keep it. Alright, y'all. So it's a miracle. I moved my phone so y'all can see, and it didn't. Sorry. She said it's hot. My bad. Miracle, my phone didn't fall or move.
I like phone things.
Okay. That's better?
Yeah.
Okay. So be careful with that too, my cosmetology student. Please.
Be careful.
If you don't, make sure the water temperature is good. Which the client will let you know, like he just let me know that it was hot. And you want to, rinse it out good. You don't want to do like a rinse. Kind of move a few perm rods around. Like I said, you don't want to rush and rinse out. You want to make sure you rinse it out good, thoroughly. Ain't no chemicals left behind. What I like to do is kind of hold it at the top and let it just run all the way back. Therefore, you know you getting it real, real good.
Oh! You think you're not it? Right.
You're welcome. And that one. Okay. You want to make sure you look out, you know, for your clients. You don't want to just be not looking out for them.
You got to. You got to do something.
Okay, now just in the back. Make sure that hurts out good. Move the chill back some so I can get the back good. Alright. Alright, scoot your body back some. Alright. Turn your head that way. Turn your head that way, let me get this side. I'm about to. Alright, turn your head this way. This side good. Alright, so I think this prints out good enough. Not too fast. I don't want you to get wet. Alright, so you want to just kind of do like this to drain any excess water that's onto the hair. Alright, you go back to the seat. Alright, y'all, let me try to turn this phone back around without making it fall. Hold on, y'all, let me get her situated in her seat. Let me get it back. Alright, y'all, so here we go. Try not to let it fall. Okay. Alright, y'all. Like I said, you just want to make sure you make sure you get any extra excess water that might fill up within the hair and the perm rods. If some of it came loose, just tighten it back up before you apply step 3. I think that might have been the nope, one back here that's loose. See if any more got loose. I think that was the only 2. This one kind of loose. With the water pressure, of course, it's, you know, but you don't want to have it real high either. Not like super, super high. Okay, y'all, so I think we're ready to add step 3. Okay. Yeah, y'all can see much better now. Okay, y'all. So step 3 is the shape lock conditioner neutralizer. So this is what it's going to shape and lock those curls in. Because step 2, I already began to shape it. So this just going to help it get extra curly and lock it in place, y'all. Okay, so this is, you can hear it, it's liquidy. So if you never see one of my texturizer video, then I'm going to show you what I do with step 3. Right after I add some more cotton around her hairline to protect her skin, her scalp, from getting the chemicals on it. And that's what the cotton is for. So make sure y'all remember this. If you are going to school, then make sure you remember to add this and don't forget, because this is a major thing. It's about protecting the hair when you are doing chemical service. So just make sure you remember to the hair is protected. And I add extra with step 3 because it is more liquidy. See, step 2 is more like a thick jelly form. So, I add enough so step 2 won't get all over the clients. But step 3 is liquidy. That's the part where if your mom or your grandma used to get this done when you was little, because back in the 80s and 90s, it was very popular. So if your mom or your grandma or whoever you might know that was getting this done, you would see a hairstylist give them like a towel or a rag or something to hold over their eyes or something to protect themselves when they are doing this. And so, and it's because the neutralizer, it is liquidy and it can run everywhere. So that's why you got to see what I do with step 3 after I add this. I know I'm adding a lot, but it's a reason. I'll wrap this a little bit. This should be good enough. Okay. So now we are done adding cotton all around her hair. Alrighty. So now I'm going to take my spray bottle again. I'm going to take step 3. And I'm going to apply it to the spray bottle because it is liquidy. I add about that much to start out with. If I feel like I need more, then I add more. But this normally what I add. Alright, and we just going to spray each perm rods down real good. Make sure it is saturated with this. And this will prevent the neutralizer for just draining and dripping all down the client's face. if something's gonna drip and drain, it will get out on the cotton. Sometimes I still do give my clients a rag just in case, maybe I thought I had enough around and didn't, but see, that's another reason why I don't pour it on, because still too, if you just pour this liquid stuff on, it can run everywhere. So I'm just saturating the hair every perm rod. You might have to move a little around to get to one. If you got some on lapping over the other, then that's fine too. Make sure you tell your client keep your eyes closed. If it seems like, they kept it open for some odd reason. There you go. Okay, so I feel like this should be good enough. I'm just double checking. Don't want to leave none behind. As you can see, her face is dry. Ain't nothing on her face. You don't see nothing running down or anything. So alright, y'all. So I think this is pretty much drained. I didn't use all of it, but I did use a good little bit of it. So anyways, I'll let this sit. For only 10 minutes. We're going to sit for only 10 minutes, y'all. So, let's see what time it is on my phone. It is 12:10. So when you get 12:20, we will rinse this out and we should be ready to take out these perm rods and complete this perm style. Oh, excuse me, y'all. I know I'm going to bed soon as
I'm going on like this.
I'm gonna turn the TV on YouTube, watch my fellow YouTubers videos, and probably fall asleep on it. When I wake up in the morning, I'm gonna be trying to remember, okay, who I watched, what I remember, what I need to comment about. That's normally lately how I've been trying to keep up with y'all. And another thing too, I don't know if I mentioned this, but I don't care if anybody wanted to contribute, like a little salon woman gift or something. I guess that's how you would say it. Like if you had a housewarming, yeah. So it would be like a salon warm gift. I don't know, but if you ever feel like you want to contribute, I don't mind. I don't mind. I'm not the type of person that be like, oh no, I only use these. No, if you feel like, Pam, I think this look good in your salon, da da da, or whatever. So, cause I got, well, you'll see all that in season 2. I'm not gonna, just talk about it or whatever, but you'll see, a lot of that in season 2. But yeah, if you ever feel like you wanted to like contribute, then just feel free to holler at me. Pam, what's your address or something, girl, I don't care. I do not care. I'm not the type of person that think I just got to have the best. I mean, y'all know I'm a hairstylist, so of course I use professional stuff, but still, too, I appreciate anything, Sure, I don't care. I'm not the type of person that feel like, oh, I'm too good. I can't receive any handouts, any, what would you call it? Well, I guess, yeah, handouts or something. Somebody want to give me something. How some people, they feel like, oh, no, baby, I got everything, but thank you anyway. And I'm not saying they being mean with or whatever, but I don't have nothing to say. If you feel like you want to, send me something, then just let me know. My arm and mailbox is open to anything. Let's see how much longer we got now. 5 more minutes, y'all. 5 minutes. Then we're gonna rinse that out. I know y'all probably like, Pam got on red. She look normally wear green. I switch up sometimes, y'all. I don't wear green 24/7. I know people that see me personally, face to face thing, that's all I will. I'm like, nah, you just catch me on the days I'm wearing green. But no, I wear other colors too. Red, and then I got red Reeboks to match. So everything is not green about me, y'all. Even though I love green to death, I think green is the most beautiful color God has made. And I do wear green probably 80% of the time. My outfits are green, my shoes and everything. But I do switch it up, okay? But to me, green is just a beautiful color. I don't think there are other color God made is more beautiful than green. And I think God knew that too when He did. That's why the grass and the trees and everything is green. Also, I have a Facebook page on Naturally Beauty, Naturally You. You all are welcome to join. And you can post anything that's hair related. It don't have to be natural. You can be relaxed, Jheri curl, texturized. You can be all that. So because I still it don't matter what type of hair you is and how you wear your hair. You still naturally beautiful because God created you naturally to be blessed, naturally beauty. So period, you are naturally beauty. It don't have to always be your hair. It could be your skin, you know, anything. Anything a part of you is naturally beauty, even down to your toes, naturally beauty. Even if people say different, that you got some chicken looking toes, still is yours naturally. So, whew. Oh yeah, yep. You right about the decor. Yep, child. When season 2 comes, you gonna see some things that, and then you really know, oh she a cool person. You know, she ain't that uppity, got to have everything a certain way. And I remember I see one hairstylist, and um, I was looking online or whatever, cause you know I like to be nosy and browse to see, you know, how other people got their salon or their studio or whatever they boot. And this one particular um hairstylist hair salon I seen, everything looked so luxurious. And I'm like, whoa, she had to spend a whole lot of money on this. I'm like, either she went to a bank and got a loan, or she just was blessed with a bunch of money to do it. And I'm not saying nothing wrong with it. You know, you style your salon, your house, your business, whatever it is, you style it how you want it to style and design and all that. But I'm all about being creative. I like things that you can do it yourself, things that you can buy on sale, cheap, on discount, and still make it look like a professional person came in and do it. It's just me. That's just how I am. So let's see. It should be about time now. Yep, 12:21. We're 1 minute behind. Come on, client. Let's rinse this out. Yeah, you wouldn't want to know what I'm holding my phone up with. Why it ain't felt the last few times I moved it and it didn't fall. You would not want to know what I got holding my phone with. You probably be like, really? Okay, y'all, so let's rinse this out. All right. Sit up, let me pull the chair up.
I'm going on one of these tomorrow.
Let's see if they good. Wait, I gotta tell you if it good. You don't know. Lay back all the way. Scoot your scoot all the way up in the chair. Yeah. Okay. There we go. All right, y'all. So we're gonna rinse this out. Now, when I rinse the last step out, I make sure the hair, not the hair, the water is like between cool and warm. I don't have it too cold. I don't have it too warm. That will help the curls kind of lock more in. So a little bit, you know, more on the cool, but not like cold or whatever. Not even as cold you might have it when you rinse out your conditioner, but a little close to it. Because it's cold waves, so, you know, you want to use a more cold than you would warm, period. But then when I get ready to rinse out the last step, they got to be rinsed out. Then I make sure it's a little, just a tad bit more colder than usual, but not nothing to freeze to clean. Okay, so you just gonna rinse it out. Not high pressure, low pressure. Because high pressure will cause the perm rod to slip, get loose, fall off, and you could rinse the curl out. So just be cautious with the water pressure. You don't want to have it too high. Okay, find this one.
You gotta do it one more time.
Okay, load it up. Like I said, you want to keep that pressure low. You don't want to have it on high. So yes, it's easy you apply these. It's easy they can just come out. So, and I know. And once again, you want to make sure you rinse it out thoroughly. Okay? Make sure you rinse it out thoroughly. That's why you see me going in the same areas over and over again, because I want to make sure all product is rinsed out thoroughly. Even if I left some step 2 in, well, now that I'm doing the last and final rinse, I'm going to make sure it comes all the way out good with step 3. If not, the hair would be sticky and all that. And then also too, which we learned this in school, and I see a lot of hairstylists do this, but I choose not to do it. Like once they remove the rod and they'll give it a rinse, then I try to just go ahead and rinse it good. With the perm rod still in there, and then when I take them out, if it seems like I still feel a little product, I just use my spray bottle and spray that area, and that's it. I'm not gonna just put the whole hair back over there in the water or nothing like that, but I'm gonna double check before I say, okay, client, you good with my money, you know. I'm not gonna do that, then they get home and start feeling their hair, or even 24 hours and be like, hey, she left some stain. you know, it's sticky, you know, so that's why you want to make sure it rinses out thoroughly. If you choose to do another rinse after you take the perm rinse out, hey, that's fine with you. I just choose not to do it because I feel like it could take away some of the curls, you know, because you just put them in. That's why you do it on low pressure too, so it would not take none of the curls, as I mentioned earlier. So I think this might be good, y'all, are rinsing out. I'm going to double check this back. Make sure I got that good. Let me turn this way. Let me check this out. And where is it? No. Okay. Alright, I think that's good. So I'm going to grab a towel. I'm just going to stay right here with my phone. See, now I want to take my phone. How it looks. I'm just gonna stay right here at the sink because I got to clean these perm rods off anyway. So it wouldn't make sense for me to get back in the styling chair and try to throw them away over here at the sink. I take them out at the sink because you got to clean and rinse them out anyway. I'm gonna take the cotton swab or cotton cord around her head. Remove that first. Alrighty. Now we're gonna move perm rods. Make sure you take your time, don't rush. And as you can see, she got curls. Hey.
I got cool. Hey. Oh, got cool.
And I take my fingers and gently just pull it through so we can go ahead and get separated. Let me aim this phone. I promise y'all, the next time I go live doing a style, I'm going to have my stuff together. If I could find my phone piece, y'all, that the little stand that you can hook to your camera stand in your phone, I'll be straight. Somebody got extra and send it to me, shoot. I want y'all to be able to see the finish results good. Okay, I think that might be good enough. I hope so. Anyway. Okay, y'all, so we are moving the perm rods, fam. Okay, y'all can see, or is that? Turn. Okay, here we go. So the ones I done took loose, you want to gently slide. I get my fingers, pull it through, and there we go. Like I said, you want to be gentle. You don't have to go slow, but you know, you don't want to just pull into it. Just kind of be gentle, and it should just slide right off. That's what it should do. Just slide right off. No anything. Now y'all see these curls popping and bouncing. Mm-hmm. See how that is still there, the end. See, you want to be gentle. You don't want to just tag and snag. That's why I say you take your time, unroll it, and there you go. See, I didn't pull the hair or anything. You don't want to just pull and tag. I mean, I can go in a fast pace without pulling and tagging, but for the sake of this video, for my college students, I want to make sure you do this the proper way. Because if you are going to school, like I said, this is, I don't know about your state, but I know in Georgia, and I believe Florida too, this is something you must know how to do. It's a perm, and I think a relaxer too. You got to learn how to do a relaxer. Yeah, relaxer. Like some of the main things you got to learn how to do is a perm, a relaxer, um, a 0 degree cut, and a layer cut. Those are the main four things. If you in Georgia, those are the main 4 days, the main four things you must can achieve and pass. Even when raking my fingers through, just lightly sliding my fingers through. I'm doing it lightly. I'm not just pulling it and separating the hair. I'm just lightly doing it because the hair is still fragile. It's still trying to get the lock, curl shape, secure. So, like I said, please be gentle. I was hoping maybe Miss Regina, she's a hairstylist. She's from Texas, if I'm not mistaken. She's a older hairstylist, and I thought maybe she would join the live. Maybe give me some more good points and tips. And the separation that I do with my fingers gently, it's optional. You don't have to do it. I just choose to do it. Especially if I use a perm rod that was more on the medium side instead of the small ones, then, I do that to kind of, you know, evenly and just divide the hair like that. So, but it's your choice. You do not have to do it. It's just something extra. I just do it. Either I'm gonna do it when I take out the perm rods, or either when I add the two last step, which will be the moisturizer spray. If you watching me and you work with me, what's up? Almost done. Move. Is you ready to do this? Or braid somebody's hair for about 4 hours? Which one would you rather do? It usually took me about 3 hours to do this, but then I was going live with it and trying to talk to y'all, step by step, teach y'all and everything, how the process is done. Then it took longer than it normally take me. But normally it takes me about 3 hours and something. Depends on how much hair is on the client's hair, how thick it is, and all that. I believe this client is my thickest hair client. I think she the one got the thickest hair and the longest hair. Hers take the longest. And if I would have used those blue and yellow rolls, girl, it really would have took a whole another extra hour and a half because with them things, I would have had to roll the hair real thin, y'all. I have done it. When she first started getting this, that's what I started. And after a while, I kind of ease on up to the pink and gray ones. And then, like tonight, I used the white ones. I don't use the white ones before, but I barely use the white ones because they are a little dearer. Like I said, unless somebody requests me for curls results, then that's when I use like the big ones. But they don't say nothing. I try to stick to the more smaller size, like this and the gray ones. Almost done. Taking out. Good thing about it, I'm out tomorrow, y'all, so I don't have to get up so early. I do gotta go to the doctor at 9:45, but I mean, once I leave there, I come home and go back to sleep if I want to. What I'm saying, I don't have to, because normally I have to be to work. Some days it's 4 in the morning, some days it's 6, some days it's 7. Every now and then it's 8, but since I ain't got to get up till about 8:30 because my doctor's right down the street, across the street where I live, so it ain't like I got to go a long way. So basically I can get up 8:30, get ready, and leave 5 minutes before, and because with the corona anyway, they don't want you coming early. They ain't gonna do it, make you sit in your car. They ain't gonna call your phone or switch your text to come in. So See, this how it would look like a full curl like this. That's why I kind of separated, which is already trying to separate. But let me head over a little bit. Once you get further up towards the root, it's all together. That's why I just take my finger and kind of gently slide it through for separation. And there it's now it turned into a different curls. It's not just one all together. Like I said, you want to be gentle and not pull, because you will cause they have to pull and be stringy. So you do want to be gentle. That's another reason why you add the paper to the hair before you add the perm rods, because it can pull and snag. These perm rods got little rough ridges on it. I don't know if you ever noticed, but it got like, I don't know if you can notice like the little bumpy rough ridges going along, and they can easily tag and pull the hair. So that's why you want to be careful. Whew. The last roll, y'all. All right, so you can get back in the styling chair, and we're going to finish this on up. Phone not charging. No, perfect. That's it. Thank you. Okay. So I think my phone is charging enough. can see. Okay. All right, y'all. So this is how her curls are looking after removing the perm rods. And I could tell some of her ends are kind of looser than some of it that needs to be like more tighter. So I am about to just clip those ends, and that's what you want to do. And I'm going to do that real quickly, y'all. I don't have to cut her whole hair. So I'm going to grab my shields real quick. All right, y'all. Take my shields. Make sure they are professional shields. And I'm just going to kind of clip the ends. Not a lot. And you don't want to just pull it. Just kind of take it, pull, clip, and let it bounce back. You seen that? And I didn't cut that much off. Now don't clip her ends every time. Just every now and then when I feel the need. See, it's showing where I cut, where I stopped at. That's where you want to stop because you already started. See where I cut and stop right there? That's where you want to do it, that one. So you're going to pull like this and clip, let it go. And that's all you have to do. Also, be sure to ask the client, let them know you're going to be like clipping their ends before you just do it, because some people just don't go for their haircut, period. So, but this particular client, she knows I do it every so often. And also I explain to my clients, you know, like if it's their first time, you know, getting the curl or something, see that part is stringing. Y'all see the difference? Okay. See how it looks like it's stringing? And you want to clip that. And now her ends are not stringing, they are curl. Get this side. And see where I remember where I cut it at? All right, checking other parts of her hair. Making sure that they don't need clipping. All right, y'all. So quickly, before I'm gonna do that first, y'all. I'll go ahead and do that. So we're gonna go ahead and add the last products that you would use on a daily basis, which is the moisturizer finishing lotion. And this can be used daily, but once you are finished, you want to make sure you add this to the hair. And also, for the sake of this live video, I'm going to also add the spray. You don't have to add both. Both of them is finishing um, moisturizer, so you can use the lotion or the spray. So for the sake, I'm going to show y'all how I apply both and how you will apply both. So you're just going to take it, pull it through the hair and scrunch. You're not going to pull or tag or anything, tug or nothing. You're just going to add it and scrunch the hair. And this how you would do on a daily basis. You don't see me raking my hands through anything. You see me just applying it and scrunch it. Now I'm going to take some and just apply it like this. Just be gentle with it. You don't have to pull into it. So before I add the spray, real quickly, I'm going to get her parting in the middle of her head, like the way she want it, without disturbing the curls, y'all. So I'm going to take my thin comb with a real thin rat tail. I'm just going to lightly fix this. And I'm not going to take it. I'm going to pull the comb out and gently like that. And I didn't disturb the curls. Now, if you're not comfortable doing this, you're like, oh, they still don't do anything for like 2 days. Don't do it if you don't feel comfortable. But all you do is just gentle. You don't see me pulling or tugging. We is live. You see me doing it, and I'm not pulling or tugging the hair. I'm just gently doing this. And this is optional too. I don't always do this. It just depends on how I apply the perm rods. Alrighty. So now her part is straight and neat. So I'm going to go ahead and spray her hair. And you know, I always slick my edges down. You know, I ain't slick her to death because she got a curl with a few pieces. head back. All right. Get my edge control. And we will be wrapping it up. That'll be it. Alrighty. So y'all know I use the She Is Balm Edge Control. I'm just gonna gently go around the hairline. See, I'm not even going where the curls at. I'm just staying right there. Do the same thing to this side. And this is optional too. You don't have to do it. I just like to see the whole hair looking good. Okay. So, my little comb that I was fixing apart with is what I use to get these edges together. Alrighty. I want to thank y'all for tuning in for 5 hours and 40. Even though my phone was sending food and stuff. Didn't want to do right. And it still didn't do right. And we at the end of this. But y'all see how results look. They look good, y'all. I can get it. So y'all can. Okay, I think it's okay. These are hopefully this. Okay. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, y'all. So I thank y'all for tuning in this long. It don't normally take me this long. Like I say, it really takes me about 3 hours to get everything completed all the way down to this part right here. But since I was trying to teach, talk, and do this at the same time, then yeah. That's why it took so long trying to teach and hands on at the same time. So okay. Like I said, if you have any questions, if you did get a chance to ask me during the live, then go ahead and comment below and feel free to ask me. I will try to answer as soon as possible, like I always do on my Texturizer video. And like I said, I will be doing an official Q&A on this month. So just stay on the lookout for that. And I'll be sure to answer all y'all questions and anything you need to know about Jheri curl, Texturize, perm, the curl, whichever one you want to call it. I will be answering everything I could think of, going back on the videos and just seeing, something I didn't answer. I'm gonna make sure I do all that, y'all. But we are done with her hair, y'all. It's looking marvelous. She got curls. Shake it for him, Kim. Shake, 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 shake. All right, y'all. So once again, I thank y'all for tuning in. Now I can pick up this phone when I wipe my hands off and show a real up close so y'all can get a good look at her hair. I'm gonna turn the camera view around. All right, there we go. So as you can see, she got curls and everything. You like your hair?
Yeah.
She like her hair, y'all. So
No.
she said no. She playing, y'all. Ooh. But I thank y'all for tuning in, watching me go live with this Texturizer Jheri curl. Really thank y'all for tuning in. Thank y'all for all my supporters. Like I said, make sure you comment below, even if you're watching this on replay. Let me know what you think. So you can be entered into a giveaway that I will be doing next month when I do official Q&A. Like I said, I probably will do more than one. I probably do like one, two, or three, maybe four. I don't know. But I know I'm going to do more than one giveaway. And so you want to make sure that you are subscribed, your notification on so you won't miss that. You comment, you let me know what you think. Feel free to ask me any question. And if you're not subscribed to this channel, what are you waiting for? Hit that subscribe button and become part of the Naturally Beauty Naturally You team, y'all. Thank y'all once again for sticking with me these many hours. No, it's not 5 hours, it's 4 hours and 17 minutes. Well, I thought I seen a 5 from y'all. Anyway, I don't know. But anyway, y'all, thank y'all for sticking with me for 3 hours and 18 minutes and 8 seconds, y'all. So until next time, love y'all, be blessed, stay safe out there, y'all, and peace. Bye, Naturally Beauties. That girl got no Jheri curls. Shake the phone one more time, Kim. Bye, Naturally Beauties. You want to say bye to her again? It was worth it. Thank you for step by step. It's so helpful to me. Your mother is beautiful. Oh, thank you.